Oh, what's up? What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing? We're gonna do some late night Nier. I had so much up. Okay. Is everything working fine? Yeah. Yeah, it's making sounds. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, god damn it. Isn't it so funny that I'm literally just picking a save file? And Starfucker scared me so much that I almost picked the wrong one. Okay. Welcome in, Starfucker. I didn't mean now, but I mean, you know, teach their own, I guess. How you? Okay, let's see. Here I am. Did I had something I needed to do here, actually. So this one I can just report back. And this one, I need to do something here. But apparently, wait, what's my, check my mailbox, right, so I can just get here. So tell me, what am I doing wrong already? That is true, she did beat me at Smash today. Okay. Now, what I actually said was...
Everything seems normal here.
What I actually said was that... No, I guess that was pretty much it, huh?
We appear to have hit a dead end. Say, what is that on the ground?
That is pretty much what I said. Because Horizon Forbidden West, me and Nick were having trouble with, and when I texted her about it, she was like, you need to just look at the skill tree better, which wasn't a huge part of Zero Dawn, or at the very least, when it was easy to navigate and easy to just get things. This one has a lot more like combos hidden in it, things that aren't exactly just on the surface. So she helped me. She helped me with that game, and then she was like, "Yeah, I'm a genius."
Well, I'm sure not gonna.
And I was like,
find
"Obviously." Out. Yo, Undertaker, welcome in, my man. How you doing tonight? So, in summary, Starfucker is a genius gamer girl. Obviously. There's no other explanation.
You guys solved the mystery yet?
No, we got nothing.
Too bad. Hey, what's with those berries?
What, these? We picked them up over by that huge tree. I thought maybe.
Gimme. I'm starving.
She probably shouldn't do that.
Are you mad? Those berries are clearly poisonous. Even one such as you can't hope to...
That is also true, Amby. But
More.
welcome in, Undertaker. Hope everything's going well tonight.
In that case, I suppose I should try one.
You just finished the fishing quests? Oh, hell yeah. Undertaker's just speeding through. Oh. Oh. Oh, we died. Wait, am I doing the main... No. Oh, never mind.
I think Vice was right about those berries. Feels like somebody stabbed me in the gut.
I don't know why I love fishing in this game so much. It's just so fun.
Tell me you ate one of those berries. The love of trees. Those things are deadly. Quick, take this antidote before you perish.
Okay, that was going to be my next question. That's just so crazy. It is so insane. Love fishing in most games. Well, I didn't ask you, Starfuck. I'm totally kidding. I feel like you fish a lot in Stardew Valley.
Thought I was a goner there.
I don't know why. Like, I feel like some games do it so well and other games just do it so poorly. Like, I don't know who's played Final Fantasy 15, if anyone played it in 15. I did not care for it in that game. But my god, they did it so well here. Fishing in Animal Crossing is fun. You are not leaving, Starfucker. I'm calling you on that.
Oh crap, I bet that kid ate one of these berries.
Yes, quite possibly. And if the poison is this painful for you, I can only imagine what it would do to a small child.
Hey, Kaine, did you take the antidote?
Don't need it. God, those berries were amazing.
The truly amazing thing is that your stomach is fouler than your taste in clothing.
I don't know if I ever did the fishing in Animal Crossing. Well, like, enough to remember it. Guys, Starfucker may have called me on my bluff. Maybe she did leave. Wow.
This
great.
It is actually a really funny story.
Must have a cast iron stomach, kinda.
I'm who you're gonna sue? You have a whole ass fucking lawsuit ready to go, and you're gonna sue
Why do you
me?
be such a shithead
All
all
right.
the time?
No, I see it.
Look,
Starfucker didn't see me smash that boar into the wall. They definitely didn't see me do that. There's no shot in hell. So where are you at in the game now, Undertaker? You might be... You're probably ahead of me, honestly. I didn't do too much story since getting to part 2. I spent like most of that night material grinding. Ooh, giant egg. Ah, see, that's what I want to see. Yeah, now what you were saying about some of these collecting quests get a little time consuming. Yeah. It's really like I think both of us have the where the fuck am I going? Who is this kid need it for? Oh, good. Just the client. Okay. Think I'm still further? Okay. Can't be by much. I didn't do too much. But definitely, if you ever have any questions, Undertaker, I mean, Google would probably help, but I can definitely do my best to confirm in case you're a little lost with some of the material grinding. Because some of the items are really rare or just hard to come by, and like I found myself a lot of times questioning the validity of some guides. So if you need an idea, but the junk heap is where you're gonna get most things. Remember now farming the junk heap for a long time. Last time you played this, yep, that place was the best for most materials. Chicken eggs and giant eggs, I think, were also pretty difficult to come by because you can only find them in the village. So every time you walk through the village, pretty much try and do a sweep best you can. That's what I would recommend. Those were the two spots that I remember grinding the most for materials. So, yeah, the eagle egg, the worst. The absolute worst. But, Starfucker, I think you should hear how she beat me in Smash. I think you'd find it really funny.
I think your child ate a poison berry. If you give him this antidote, he should recover.
Oh, Undertaker, I meant to ask you, because I know you started doing the farming already. I put down some gold and blue moonflower seeds, but when I picked up the and harvested the flowers, I just got the flower and I didn't get more seeds. Am I doing something wrong? I don't know, like, what I might be doing wrong. So if you know, please help. One for everyone here, let's do it. Thank you, Starfucker, I appreciate it. You know what's so funny about that, Undertaker? You know what's actually so fucking funny about that? I remember asking you how long I had to wait, and you said 48 hours. And I remember going back to it the next day and being like, oh, they already grew in 24 hours. Maybe he was wrong. Guys, let me tell you something. When you ask someone a question about stuff they know about, 9 out of 10 times, they're probably not going to be wrong. Believe them. Good to know. I appreciate that, Undertaker. Oh, Pasha, I swear to God, I'm sitting up. I actually have the biggest slouch in the world right now. Man, I kind of hate when I get all of these enemies here because it takes a while to kill them all, and I need to because they're... I'm almost positive they have, like, some rarer item that would take me forever to grind up. If I didn't... Closed book. Oh, God. Ask me about Goro Akechi, that's something I know about. That is true, you do know a lot about Goro Akechi. Not enough farming. Have it down to a science now? Okay, see, now I know. But yeah, Ambi, tell the Smash story. God And I'm definitely looking forward to getting back to more Final Fantasy XIV. I had a lot of fun with that game. And I think Elnor is happy that I'm finally getting into it. You know, trying to play a game with her forever. Happy to get Panda involved. Optimus seems to be getting ready to play it. Yeah, you guys will enjoy this story. Are you playing it right now, Undertaker? I wonder what a Nier Replicant speedrun looks like. I've never seen one. I've seen Automata speedruns, but I've never seen Replicant ones. I wonder how many glitches there are. Yeah, I fucked up bad. It was really funny. Nice, Undertaker. She really did get me, guys. She got me bad.
I killed the Shade in the Southern Plains.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Because, like, I know Automata has some big out of area glitches. So it gets really fucked up. Like, really fucky.
I don't know what
But,
to
like,
do
I don't
now.
think the movement is as crisp in this game, so I don't
I
know.
guess I
I wonder
figured
if they'd
something
have those kinds of,
Anyway,
those kinds of glitches.
here's your reward.
Yeah, I fucked up bad, guys. I messed up today. But it was really funny. Okay, so I'm gonna have to buy a lot more seeds, but that's fine. So I'm at 76% quest completion. I don't think I have too many more quests I can pick up as of right now, but I will. I'm gonna grab seeds. I think, yeah, I just wanted to check down here. So let's buy some more seeds. I have a shit ton of money. I don't think I need to buy that many more weapons, so I think I'm doing pretty well. In fact, I'll just buy up to 10 of each. For now, we'll come back. I mean, I have 138,000 gold. How many more weapons would I need to buy? Because I bought them all out in Seafront, Our Village, and Facade. So the only weapons I'm gonna need left to buy are in the Airy, and that can't be too much. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. So there's 7 weapons left, because I think there's 30. And I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 from side quests and 1 that I pick up at the very end of the game. So my guess is, at most, I'm probably going to have to buy 4. I'm really interested in trying to learn a speedrun for a game. I really want to do it, and I don't know what game to pull that trigger with. You know? So for the 300 followers that I just hit, I'm definitely going to be doing the Sly Trilogy speedrun for, one Sly game for every 100 follows kind of thing. I'm going to do that, but it's not really going to be a speedrun. It's just going to be me beating the games as fast as I can because I don't know the tricks. You know what, Ambi? Fuck it. If you buy me the game, I will. I can't imagine it's a very competitive thing, so I might hit world record. Pretty quickly. Okay. So before I even talk to Popola to find out where the other side quests are, I'm going to plant the seeds. Starfucker, don't lie to me. You definitely did it on purpose. I don't know. Undertaker, maybe. See, this is gonna be the cool thing, because I'm also talking to one of my other friends, Ignis Ventus, who's here every once in a while, because he wants to do some Kingdom Hearts speedruns. So I'm like, ooh, is this how we get to do it? Do we like race each other? Do we like compete with each other? I don't know, Undertaker. Maybe me and you. Maybe we get a rivalry going. Maybe we try and make this work. Oh, 7.3 is way better. I'm so sorry. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, got the hydrate. Down the line, it's definitely something I'm more interested in. I definitely... Are you gonna drown me? Are you just gonna drown me in hydrates, Starfucker? Okay, that was your hydrate. Starfucker, I swear to God. It felt like a water balloon. Yeah, honestly. I know what you mean. Okay. Starfucker, I swear to God! Please stop, I can't take any more. We love Starfucker. So, Undertaker, what did you have to do? I'm just trying to make sure you're hydrated. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. Undertaker, what do we have to do to get the lunar tier? Because I obviously did it on my Xbox because of getting all... I got all the achievements. So I definitely did it, but I definitely did it with... no, I definitely cheated with the time stuff. I think I just went offline and started changing the system time because I wasn't doing it from the start. She is being nice. I did hydrate every time. I swear I did hydrate every time, actually. I promise. Unfortunately, it was with Mountain Dew Zero, so... Actually, what's my blood sugar? Is it going up? Yeah, okay, 85. We're looking good. Pink and peach. Okay. What do you guys hear when I hydrate? How do you know if I missed one? I genuinely don't know if I did, but I believe her, so I just did it again just in case. So maybe you got a free hydrate out of that one, but... Do you guys hear me, like, pick up the can? Do you guys hear the can being put down? Do you guys hear me swish the fucking soda in my mouth? Like, what do you guys hear? Okay, but yeah, pink and peach. Then you need to fill your whole garden with pink and peach and keep trying until you eventually get it, because it's a very rare crossbreed. Okay. And I assume... So, I obviously know how to crossbreed pink. How do you crossbreed the peach colors? You're loud ass motherfucking gulp. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Guys, that was mean. But I mean, understandable. Okay.
What have we got today?
Yeah, what do we got today?
Which job should I give you first?
Oh, I actually don't know either of these.
That trader in Seafront has another request.
Oh, okay.
I wrote down
So all the way out there, and then...
Which job should I
Yeah, tell the study.
Apparently the Manor's butler has a unique shade he wants your advice on. Yeah. don't
Gold
look at
and
me.
red. So, okay, gold and blue make... Oh my god, that's such a pain. Gold and indigo. Gold and blue make indigo. Then the indigo and the red make the pink. Oh my gosh. Whew.
I wrote down the client's...
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and do it naturally. I'm gonna go for that. I like that idea. Okay, so I have to do it at the... So the mansion has one of the quests. And Seafront has the other. Okay. Oh, did I mess that up? Okay, that's what I meant to say. Gold and red make peach. The gold and blue make indigo, and indigo and red make pink, right? Do I have that right? What makes pink? It's indigo and red, right? Okay. See, now that I know to do it ahead of time, I think I'm going to have a lot more fun with it. I was telling my friend about these games earlier today. She's not a gamer, but I was telling her about these games and like the story of them, and she was just like, Sean, I think you need to play lighthearted games. I think you need to play more Sims in your life. And I'm like, you know, maybe.
Sorry to disturb you, but
It is a Tauros. Welcome in, Purple Starfucker. For some reason, your color changed. I bet you do, Miss Goro Kachiyami.
What is it, Sebastian?
You know, I never did. I haven't done. Well, not that I never did, because I've only done one sub goal so far. But I should plan the June 6th %, huh, Ambi?
Shades really seem to love this place, huh? I take it you want us to kill the thing?
That may not be necessary, sir. It's not causing any trouble. It is simply sitting in the study. It didn't attack you? It did not, sir.
Did it change for you guys? It looks like it changed on the stream too, from blue to purple. I don't understand. I don't understand why some people's colors on Twitch, like in the actual chat, are different than the color on the chat on the stream. It's way better when you know what you're doing. My issue was when I started farming for real after I did 90% of the quests. It is not the way you should do the farm. Exactly. You should be doing it from the start as soon as you can.
Well, I don't care if it's wearing a tuxedo and drinking a
Oh, it's always
cocktail.
been purple for you? Oh,
It's a
okay.
shame.
Never mind then.
I'm gonna kill it.
I'm pretty sure it was showing... Well, I know on my chat for sure it was showing up blue at first, but... Oh, well. Let's see if I remember how to get there, guys. God, the music in this place always creeps me out. Oh yeah, Undertaker. Yeah, Undertaker's is yellow and it's red on the stream. That's so weird. I wonder why. I wonder how it like happens like that. I bet Starfucker's just messing with us. So I want to head out here. Do it. No balls. Wait. Did I go the wrong fucking way? Oh. Oh my god. Did Starfucker just send me her ball? I was full on about to dox you. I mean, like, not like your address, but like just your name. Oh yeah, wow. That's weird. Well, now you're just purple for us too, so congratulations. Thank you for sending your balls. You don't even know my address? I can guess it. That is a good point, guys. You know, Starfucker, you're one of the only people to call me on my shit regularly. And I don't love it. Oh, hey guys, I don't know where I'm fucking going. I forgot already again. It's not... I bet I went so far and I didn't need to. I bet I didn't need to go anywhere around here. Wait. Where is... Oh, yeah, I sure fucking didn't, guys. I sure fucking didn't. I sure didn't. I'm such a silly vanilli. I'm gaslighting. I'm just a silly goose. So, what are you doing in the game right now, Undertaker? Are you doing some material grinding at the junk heap? I know you said you just finished, or you finished the fishing quests. What are you up to, Starfucker? Are you playing anything?
This must be the friendly shade. Still, a shade is a shade. Let's get rid of it.
Who told you you could live in my home? I'll crush you like a bug. Please be careful.
This is a rather tough nut to crack.
Oh, I'll crack it one way or the other.
Guys, this is just brutal. God, do you see all the blood? Just time to finish up some other side quests before getting back to the story. I really need to get through all the junk heap one at least to get some
Kill
upgrades
that
going.
shade
That's
with
exactly
stuff.
how I felt.
Pretty
I was
tough.
like, wow, I was like, I don't want to do any story, and then I was like, shit, I can't get into the junk heap yet. So I had to do just a little bit. Oh, Undertaker. Wait, so did you do anything in part 2 yet? Like, what did you do? Like, what's your objective story-wise? And I'm asking this for a specific reason. Had no motivation to play anything lately, to be honest. I understand that.
Safely done, sir. And now I
Nothing
must
catching your
insist
interest?
That you take this payment.
Not hardly quest spots? Okay. The reason I'm asking is because, fun fact, now, granted, in Routes B, C, D, and whatever else you do, you redo part 2. However, fun fact, one of the side quests gets locked if you choose to talk it. Once you go to the Lost Shrine and do that, you can either go to the Junk Heap or the Forest of Myth. Then you choose one of those, and then you have the... So I went to the Junk Heap first, and I imagine you'll probably do the same. Once you finish the Junk Heap, it'll give you 2 objectives. You can go to the Forest of Myth, or you can talk to Popola. If you choose to talk to Popola before doing that second objective, whichever one it is, fun fact, a quest gets locked. It's only locked for the duration of this route. Like, I think once I redo part 2, I can do it. So it's not as damning as like
What was
missing the
shade
first
doing
one.
in there in the first place?
But I fucked up.
I wondered that myself.
Life is just kicking my butt. I'm tired as hell.
Surely that
I
creature
get that.
lacks the intelligence to
Starfucker.
read books. Yes, I cannot imagine what else it hoped to accomplish there.
Correct. And I think, hold on, because the quest guide that I have up, not really quest guide, but the quest list, even says something. So it says the quest, The Promised Gift, is pretty easily missable and has a short time window of availability depending on the order in which you obtain lost fragments. The best time to do this is right after you return from the Lost Shrine when you get the first fragment. So I'd recommend as soon as you get back from the Lost Shrine for that first time, you could go and do it. Man, you're really bad at this, Starfucker. But that is true. I cannot stop talking about Skull and Bones because it's my favorite game, obviously. Yeah, that's what I probably did on Undertaker. I don't remember missing it, so I was like, well, shit. So it wasn't on my radar because I didn't think I could miss one. But again, it's not a big deal, you know. I'll just do it in the next route. I just figured I'd mention it just in case. Oops. Oh, Starfucker, did you ever hear back about the interview we were talking about? Hell yeah, Undertaker. That's the spirit. I'm getting up there. Almost 80% done with the quests. I believe the trophy should pop for 85%. What kind of bullshit are you gonna need from me this time?
Hey, good to see you again. Looks like you're feeling better.
Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm sorry, Starfucker.
I can't give up on
Ugh.
my dream that easily.
Are you still in that position right now, though?
Oh yeah?
Well, for one, I'm working on my own herbal cure. It's a bit of a work in progress, though. I'm not totally sure about the ingredients.
I see.
Hey, I don't suppose you'd mind getting an ingredient for me, would you? You can buy it from the Strange Things store in the Facade. I wouldn't ask, but you're the only guy I know who can get in there.
Sure, why not?
Sure, I can do that.
Great. The item I need is a mandrake leaf. Thanks so much.
I'm pretty sure I remember, like, in the barren temple in the desert, Undertaker. I feel like that was another place I had to farm for an item, and I don't remember what for. It may have been fluorite, honestly,
Oh, there.
but I'm unsure. Actually, just got told by my boss Tuesday, but I'm not mad because the guy who got his 20 years experience with business on top of manager experience. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's one of those situations, yeah, like, it's, like, you know, obviously, it would have been nice, but at the very least, you, like, someone got it that makes some sense. You know, it would have been frustrating if just some other random person over you, but... And that's the way to look at it. Like, you were a very close second choice over someone with that much experience. Fuck yeah. While he's training. I mean, okay, there you go. And you know what? In the long run, Elnor... Jesus Christ, I don't know why I just said Elnor. In the long run, Starfucker, it's pretty good that you're holding this position for that long while the other person's training for it. That's going to look good later on. Can we say that on Twitch? I don't know if we could say that on Twitch. Why did it... You know what's so crazy? I mean, apparently you can say it on Twitch because it didn't try and, like, hold it. Like, it didn't hold... Like, usually, like, Automat holds the message.
Hey, I'm in the market for a mandrake leaf. Sorry, what?
Usually... Right? Usually you can't say, Yeah, that's it. Ambi's got it.
What are you going on about? Well, whatever. Let's get this back to the client.
So, like, I didn't think about... Like, I don't usually have to worry about it or anything, because Twitch usually doesn't allow it to go through, or at the very least, Automod usually... I mean... as long as you're not in trouble by Twitch, that's fine. But basically, I know what you're getting at. It was the best scenario for the situation. No, I don't think I will. Alnora, Jesus fucking Christ! I said Alnora again. You know what? Fuck it. Now you're just Alnora, Starfucker. You're not even the same color. Like, I don't even know why that's the name that's like popping up. You know why? You know why it is? I bet. You know what's going on? I'm not gonna dox either of you, but I mean, like, a little bit. You guys have the same name. You guys have the same name, so that's what's happening. Picked up another junk heap gathering quest. Oh god, they took forever, Undertaker. The other night I actually did like I think I ended up doing like 3 hours of junk heap grinding. I went through like 5 times, and I ended up getting enough materials for like most of the junk heap quests just alone. So, yo, Optimus, welcome in. The other person was terrible, and she's pretty rude and two-faced. So, okay, as long as it's not her, like you said, this decision makes sense, and it's worth it for that reason.
Got your mandrake leaf.
But you got to a level 17? Hell yeah. Oh, I did see... I've been all over the place today, Optimus, but I did see your message. I love that. Gregic. I'm gonna pull it back up. I gotta see this again. Hell yeah, the red hair. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Ambi, I think you should download Final Fantasy XIV on your computer and play with us too. What do you think?
Here's the money for the leaf and a little.
My name is Trevor. That's true. That's true. But hell yeah, Optimus. What are your impressions of the game? Now that you're playing it yourself, you into it? Like, is it your kind of game? I know you said you played WoW, so I assume it's probably not all too different. But remember doing that in my first playthrough? Literally suppressed those memories. I can't even blame you. Don't tell her what to do? Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I ever tried to push that on her.
How's the medicine going?
Oh, well, it's interesting. I thought it would help my seasickness, but instead I made an
She is a croissant, isn't she?
energizer of sorts. And believe me, my wife is thrilled.
Oh, dear God. Croissant?
I really didn't need to know that.
Look, I need to try again. Do you mind making another
God, you're
shopping trip
goddamn
for me?
hydrates. Did you hear me gulp again?
Sure thing. Hopefully we'll have better luck this time.
Great. I need some toad oil from Two Brothers Weaponry at the junkyard. Apparently, if you purify the stuff, it's good for the nerves.
Is
How
this...
could he accidentally make a sexual stimulant instead of a seasickness medication?
Oh, is this the same quest? I think it is. Yep, same quest. Okay.
Calm down, Vice. Maybe it just happened.
They are
Do it.
completely
God damn it.
different drugs.
Been a couple of years since I've done this, these parts, so I've forgotten all about it. Yeah,
Everyone makes
I feel that.
mistakes.
Alright, I finished that up. Ambi, I think you'll find this funny. It really is insane how like different my blood sugar will be one day to the next kind of thing. I think since I woke up, yeah, since I woke up, my blood sugar is the highest right now that it's been all day after my 3 normal meals. I woke up, I had the Jimmy Dean's breakfast bowl for breakfast, I had some hot dogs and some hash browns for lunch that I made, and then I had some hamburgers and french fries for dinner, and it is 104. Yet Ambi can watch me eat a grilled cheese sandwich and literally shoot up over 200 for no reason. I think, you know, are you getting some kind of thrill from this, Starfucker? You're getting addicted to power and I don't like it. Off to the Lost Shrine? Hell yeah! Yeah, you don't have to do too much before the junk heap opens up again, which is nice. Because it just feels good to get that stuff done. So I feel that. I'm sitting up! I swear! Okay, to be fair, I wasn't, but now I am because of the posture check. Four quests that were... Oh my god. That require stuff from the junk heap. Dude, it piles up so fast. And especially when they're so long like that. Because you aren't looking forward to seeing the Wii U today anymore? True. True. Well, I mean, okay. My point also being that 104 is not that high, and it's absolutely incredible of a blood sugar. Just doing something on my phone. You guys know me. But yeah, so once you kind of get the quests for the junk heap and you get into the junk heap, it takes a couple of runs, but like getting the side quests out of the way is going to be like so great first off, because then you just have to worry about the material stuff for upgrading the weapons. Oh my god, I have to get another drink. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Let me grab the drink. They're right behind me. Should I have a Pepsi Zero or Mountain Dew Zero or a Pepsi Zero? What do you guys think? And I swear, if anyone says water, I'm banning you. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna ban you, but we're getting there, Starfucker. I'm just kidding.
Welcome. How can I help you?
I need a vial of toad oil for some medicine.
Sure as hell remember trying to get them.
Pulling an all-nighter, eh? Well, good luck with that, sir.
Huh?
I love
All
this
that
quest.
shade slaying must be tough. I bet you use this stuff all the time.
I have no idea what's happening, but whatever. Let's just get this back to the client.
Okay, but like actually Mountain Dew or Pepsi, because I'm not having water. Water sucks. Prefer Mountain Dew? I did not ban you yet. I like how she's testing the waters. Alright, I'll do a Mountain Dew Zero. Honestly, the worst part of leaving the junk heap is going down all of these ladders. I don't mind it every once in a while. Like, right now it's not too bad, but, like, I feel like once you start to upgrade weapons and you're going there way more frequently, I feel like it just gets to be so brutal. Starfucker, you're testing me, huh? Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to go this way. You know what, though? I'm gonna need those eagle eggs, so I'm just gonna walk through. Lost Shrine music is incredible. Dude, all the music in this game is so good. I was actually just gonna ask, for anyone who's in here who cares about soundtracks, like, who actively pays attention to them in games, what's your favorite one? Do you guys have a definitive favorite soundtrack? Top 5? Like, what are some of the games that stand out when I say soundtracks? Oh, wow. What's your last name? I fucking wonder. Ooh, Bloodborne, huh? So, as you know, I've never played it, but I didn't know the soundtrack was, like, that big. That's cool. For boss music? Okay. Why are there no resources? Oh, I found a okay, well. Okay, but Bloodborne. I didn't know that. That's awesome. That is true. What do you call it? One of the things that the Co-op 64 guys are doing, they're like polling their community from Discord. They're like, give us, in no particular order, ooh, chicken egg. They're like, in no particular order, give us your top 5, like, favorite video game soundtracks. Yeah, you're not kidding. I'm having him roll constant. This man has no shoulder left. His left shoulder is just destroyed. Oh, 2 chicken eggs. I don't remember what the rare... I mean, I assume the giant egg is the rare one, but, like, I feel like chicken eggs are still pretty hard to come by. Swimmington, goddammit. Really, Undertaker? Yo, dude, yeah, send it over. I haven't listened to a lot of metal covers of video game soundtracks before. Crazy Dragoon was big on a couple of them, and they were sending some over. And then I heard, like, kind of recently, I heard, like, a metal cover of One Winged Angel for Sephiroth, and I'm just like, okay, I get it.
Here's your toad
I get it.
Great. And here's your fee.
You're definitely right, Starfucker. Except it does make me go faster. I'm actually... I think it makes me go faster. I guess I don't know.
Hey there. Any luck with the new medicine?
Not quite. It seems this time I've somehow concocted a potent sleep prevention drug. With this, you could stay awake for a week straight. I call it Sleeping On.
Wow. Hour and 15-minute soundtrack does the whole thing beginning to end. That's awesome.
Quit this sailing thing and become an apothecary.
It's all in my head. Do you think?
No,
You
that's
think?
not a
We should
bad
test it.
idea. All right, then. From now on, I'm out of the trading business and opening a pharmacy.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That man certainly has a gift for odd medications.
Yep.
Okay. I feel like we're only getting like 1% for each quest now.
Entire week. Might you care to try it?
I'll pass, thanks.
Okay.
Oh there.
So, are there any other side quests I can pick up? In the Discord music chat? Hell yeah! Pull that shit up. Alright, I'm leaving it up on my laptop because I'm going to check it out later. That's so cool. For like top 5 soundtracks, when I answered the question, I put Final Fantasy VII. I put Persona 4 over Persona 5. I did Nier Replicant, Nier Automata, and Kingdom Hearts. Those were my top 5 I put. Again, in no particular order, but like the Nier soundtracks are second in none, I think. I love Kingdom Hearts, and
What have we got today?
I feel like Persona 5 overall has better music than Persona 4, but the Heartbreak song and Heaven in Persona 4, it's so good, so good. I have not watched the Fallout show yet. I have heard it's really good though. Ooh, okay. So Undertaker's scene. I gotta check it out for sure. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. Risk of Rain 2 still has one of the best soundtracks. Ooh, welcome in, Biggest Thunk. That's your addition to it?
Which
Hell yeah.
jobs
Oh
should
my
you
god.
do first?
Biggest Thunk. Undertaker here just put in into the music section in the Discord. Someone did a full metal cover of the Bloodborne soundtrack. Biggest Thunk is currently playing Bloodborne for the first time too, so
That
huge fan of the
butler
Souls
man
series
needs your
soundtracks,
help.
Elden Ring, and what you've heard in
Be sure
Bloodborne
you
included.
keep some
Hell yeah.
huge company.
Friend is a huge fan of Fallout and hasn't watched it. Really?
I wrote down the client's.
Okay, the mansion again.
Oh, doesn't look like.
Oh my god, is this gonna be the last one I have right now? I think a lot of people are scared to show movie adaptations to their favorites. Yeah, because the problem with shit like that is, like, who are you going to believe? Are you going to believe the critics? Are you going to believe the fans of the video games and, like, the overall story to be, like, true to the games? Like, I feel like there's just too many things that you can be upset about that might not be, like, done well. It's definitely hard. It's hard to make everyone happy with shit like that, you know? I'm gonna go pick that up, because I know if I don't, it's gonna be something rare. Yeah, dude. So that's gonna be the weird one. I think Jack Black playing Claptrap does not fit well. I love Jack Black's personality, but I feel like he's gonna do Claptrap in a really weird way. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but it's not the Claptrap I know from the games, which is already going to put me in a weird state, you know?
Welcome back, Master.
Games are so relaxed to me when I'm normally playing games like Bloodborne. Yeah, it's got, like, this is like the step down.
Hello, Sebastian. I'm glad you're doing well.
Is something the matter, Butler? I am searching, sir, for a way to restore Master Emil's body to its previous state.
Oh, Sebastian.
Regrettably, the above-ground archives are somewhat limited.
Annoying as hell, very immature. Yeah, I agree, Starfucker, for sure. I think there's always going to be inherent faults to any game adapted to a show movie that it's always going to be slightly off. Exactly, except the D&D movie. Who was in that?
Records related to Master Emil are stored on the second basement floor.
No, but I agree, Biggest Stonk, and I think that's a big problem with adaptations. Is like sometimes you have to go in knowing that it's not going to be exactly what you remember. And I think for what I've seen of the Avatar: The Last Airbender show, the live action one on Netflix, it's very good. But it's not Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, you have to go in knowing that it's not exactly the same, and once you have that, it's pretty good. It's not the worst, it's not the best. But I think there have been way worse adaptations, but I think there's also been better. It's kind of sitting in that middle ground for me personally, but narratively these games take the cake, though, at least. Oh, I agree, Undertaker. 100%.
Things would be easier if I could delve into
What
the
do
manor's
Undertaker,
underground research
how
facilities.
insane
But what
would it
for
be
creatures there?
if we got a live-action Nier adaptation? Chris Pines. Okay. I remembered the big guy. Go get cake, Starfucker. And here's your hydrate.
You want us to go down there and take out some shades?
Oh no! I can't let you do that for me.
Emil, cut it out. We're friends. This is what friends do.
Okay, now. Where are we going? Okay. I had to double check just to make sure I knew where I was going. Yeah, if it was done right, it would be amazing. 100%. I think I would be very worried about how it would be done. Anything for the redemptions you make, Starfucker. Anyone? Yeah, yes, I did. I think it was very good. I did watch the Nier anime. I'd recommend it. I would definitely recommend it. It does a good enough job. It's kind of all over the place, but like, honestly, so is the game. So, it's a good adaptation for sure. I don't think it doesn't take the place of playing the game, but it's definitely a decent way to experience it, especially if you're not sold on playing the game, you know? Guys, what am I supposed to do for this quest? Okay. Bun cakes? Interesting. I agree, Undertaker. Absolutely. Got a kickflip. I can't kickflip in this game. Maybe when we get back to GTA, you can try it again. The only anime that I'm currently watching are One Piece. Yes, and Kaiju number 8 on Saturdays. I've heard Kaiju number 8 is really good. But yeah, I'm not even kidding you guys. Like, I just love hearing about One Piece and like people experiencing it. Like, like, you have no idea, Biggest Stonk, how happy I am. Like, just when you hit me up with a random message being like, oh, Dofi's here. Dude, I'm just so fucking psyched. Last night, I couldn't get to sleep, so at 3:45 in the morning, I decided to turn on an episode of One Piece and just cry my eyes out. Like, I fucking love One Piece. I love it too much. Like, it's definitely unhealthy, but, you know, it is. Oh. On Honolulu, Hawaii, right? Starfucker, let's go right now. I'll end stream. Pick me up. Yeah? Want to bet? Katie's texting group chat with shit she doesn't know about the family, and it's crazy. Like what? Well, don't put it in the Twitch chat, but text me. I'm curious now. We can. We literally can. I also looked up how long Dressrosa is, and goddamn, got a lot to get through. The only problem is I'm having right now is that it keeps jumping between perspectives and subplots, and some are less interesting than others. The problem, I will tell you, biggest thong, the biggest problem with One Piece when it gets to Dressrosa, and actually, funny enough, I just learned why it changes. So, the pacing of One Piece got progressively worse over time, and there are a couple reasons for this. But one of the biggest reasoning is that because of Oda's hospitalization and overworking himself, he's adopted a new schedule where he does a couple chapters and then takes a big break. So because of this, the pacing, especially post-Punk Hazard, gets progressively worse. So I definitely agree. If you push through it, I can promise you the ending, just the ending stuff of Dressrosa is some of the coolest. Also, did you meet another Marine guy yet, Biggest Thonk? Because let me tell you something. That character is one of my favorites in the entire show, and the ending of Dressrosa has got to be one of the most satisfying moments in the entire show for me. Like, top 3 moments, period. But the pacing gets really bad and progressively worse. It's very bad in Wano. So, that is definitely a big downside to One Piece. She didn't know one of her uncles had 2 sons and 2 daughters. She just thought he had daughters. Oh, interesting. Yes, the cool blind man. That is exactly who I'm referring to. The callbacks between this arc and Alabasta, incredible, in my opinion. Like, so many overlaps and so many things that are very similar. It's just incredible how well they do it, in my opinion. And I think you'll see... you know what? I'll mention it now because I want you to maybe keep it in mind. It's not going to spoil anything, but it might make it a better perspective. Think of Dressrosa as Alabasta if Crocodile succeeded. Just think about it like that. This is basically what Alabasta could have been if they didn't stop Crocodile. And I think that will show a lot about what this arc is going to be. It sounds like Danielle... Oh my god, I just doxed her. Well... Well, my bad. It seems like Starfucker is still at home and not picking me up, so it turns out we're not going to be going to the place. From someone who has never heard of anything of what you're saying, it sounds like you're trying to force a mean Boston accent. What? I know, I can't believe I did that to her. God, I love killing everything in one hit. But you see what I mean already? Hell yeah, dude. It's gonna just, like... There's so much that's gonna be so cool when you see that overlap. I didn't think that would spoil anything. That's why I said it. I really think it's just going to... It might... If anything, it might just make it a little bit more interesting to keep on going and, like, look, instead of, like, being like, this is a boring subplot, you can now be like, oh, well, it has this overlap with this arc and kind of thing, like, hopefully that'll help. Oh, yeah, Alabasta. That's because Starfucker doesn't watch One Piece. So what kind of cake are we gonna get?
appears to be a list of names and addresses. Perhaps they were employed at the
If anyone comes for you because of Sean's severe and continuous lapse in judgment, let me know. I'll bring the bat. What? Wait. Oh, that makes sense. I forgot I already doxed her. Really wish we could focus on Luffy's plotline so far. Granted, I did just get to Dofi pulling up on, and CP0 saying shit. Yeah, I will say there are going to be parts in Dressrosa, just because it's so long where you're not as thrilled. But let me tell you, I promise it will all pay off.
A coastal town.
I promise.
They must mean seafront.
That is true, though.
The woman is most likely dead by now, but perhaps a search of her home will turn up something.
So. Oh, okay.
Maybe we'll learn something about Emil over in Seafront.
Where in Seafront? I wasn't listening. I honestly thought it was just something that I didn't pick up when I first went here. So that's on me for not listening too intently. Like, there's definitely certain spots that get slow, biggest donk, but you're also going to learn a lot of characters' backstories, and I think you're also going to I think you're also going to understand that Doflamingo is the best villain that was written in that show by a long shot. Like, not even close. I'm pretty sure the dude you're playing as has the same voice actor as Law. Let me check, because I'm pretty positive you're right. No, it's not. Hold on. Law is versed by Matt Mercer. Ray Chase. Ray Chase is who voices him right now. The book is Liam O'Brien. What are my thoughts on a scale of 1 to 10? Usually 0. Yeah, welcome in, Bellamy. How you doing? Okay, gotta get up here. Welcome in, man. It's gotta be right up here.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
One for Goro Akechi. Not doing too bad, man. Everything's going pretty well. Playing some Nier Replicant. We're talking a little bit about One Piece. Yes, we're talking a little One Piece stuff.
Did anyone in your family ever do weapon research? Anything like that?
Biggest Donk is not caught up. He just got to Dressrosa for the first time.
Yeah,
Best villain.
Actually, I think
Sorry.
one of my older relatives used to do
Doflamingo.
something like that. Why are you asking me this?
So we're not doing much spoiler
I'm
stuff,
looking
of
to
course,
for
but
research. You have any old records or anything?
I think Doflamingo is like the best written
Oh
villain.
man, maybe? I don't know. If you hold on, I'll go take a look.
Crocodile's not done. I don't think Doflamingo is either. I think Doflamingo's
Sorry
going
about that.
to be important
all I
again
could
sometime, but Crocodile is, and I agree. We're not done with him by a long
It's
shot.
a letter. How curious. It is written in a language I do not recognize.
Yeah, we never could figure out. what
Guys,
this
did
was
you
about.
hear? Like, who's in talks to play Crocodile in season 2 of One Piece, like the live action? Have you guys heard who it
It was
is?
important, whatever it was.
Again, not
She kept this
confirmed.
thing under lock and key at
but-
all times.
It might be some kind of code that we can decipher back.
Oh my
at the
god, I
lab.
can't believe Biggest Donk is going to.
You mind if we take this?
Eh, go ahead. We've just been keeping it around because we don't know what else to do with it.
Let's go back and show this to the butler.
It's actually Christian Bale. Christian Bale. Fucking Batman. Might be playing Crocodile. Excuse me? Guys, this is just insane. and again, it didn't get confirmed either, but I'm pretty sure it's all but confirmed that Jamie Lee Curtis is doing Dr. Kureha. Because obviously the like fans were calling for it because they were just like, oh my god, that'd be awesome. Because she looks just like her kind of thing. But then, so I think that started out as a fan thing. But then I believe Jamie Lee Curtis actually started making comments about wanting to do it. So
It appears to be.
I think that's all but confirmed as well. But I think that's more likely because she was actually mentioning it.
Oh, yeah?
It begins with dearest Emile, and then. Why, this appears to be a message for you, Master Emile.
Who's Patrick Bateman? I know the name. I'm looking him up.
A letter, is it?
Oh, yeah. Yep, I can see it. Absolutely.
Dearest Emile, you do not know me, but I know you. My research has twisted your life in unfathomable ways. I tried to make up for this by serving as your mother, but I know now that my efforts fell woefully short.
Damn.
I would have done anything to save you from this fate, and you will never know how guilty I feel that I could not.
Ah, okay.
I remember her now. Hundreds of years ago,
True.
there was a woman
Good point.
who watched over me and my sister. The other scientists treated us like lab rats, but that woman.
I don't know, guys. If Crocodile isn't played by Michael Cera, do I really even want to watch it?
I think she kind of made me what I am today.
Your mother, huh?
You know, I didn't find a way to fix my body, but I don't care anymore. This letter helped me remember my mother, and that means more to me than anything.
If you had access to any actor you want, who'd you pick, or who would I pick for Crocodile? Michael Cera or George Lopez. I second that. I'm gonna have to think about that because I haven't thought about it much. I can see it though. Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna get back to you with that, Bellamy. I'm gonna think about that. Oh, of course. Get off the board, please. Thank you. I also know this was a while ago. This was months ago. I'm like 90% sure they already picked out who's gonna be playing Ace. But I think they picked that out a while back. Is Abby adopted? I did comment on that. Oh, did Starfucker leave, by the way? She hasn't said anything in a while. She may have just dipped. I don't think she's coming to get me, though. Broken wristwatch. Oh my god. So it is these guys. Yo. That's actually unbelievable that I've killed this many and only gotten one of that item. Okay, two of that item. Alright, now it's a little bit more believable now. Okay, what? I just got 3? Guys, that was insane. I've been fighting those guys forever and didn't get any broken wristwatches, so I honestly just assumed that it wasn't those guys. But now I just got 3 in that little spot too. Holy shit, that's awesome. I think she needs to hear that information, Ambi. Who would play the unbeatable? If you're not talking about Smoker, I don't know who you'd be talking about. If you're talking about Bon Clay, I also don't know. Because I feel like I feel like they're gonna have to play that one pretty smart and pretty carefully. Smoker is one of the coolest characters. Not unbeatable, but Smoker is by, like, top 5 coolest characters in the show. They definitely have Ace picked out. They've had Ace picked out for months. There was, I forget who's... I gotta text my friend because, man's been catching nothing but L's. I don't give a shit if man's been catching L's. Man is out for the justice he thinks is right, and he's doing everything correctly. If Smoker is going to be... Whatever this final altercation is going to be, Smoker is going to be on the side of the Straw Hats. I don't see it playing out any other way. And again, without spoiling anything, that is why the end of Dressrosa is the coolest fucking thing in the show. Like, top 3 moment for sure for me in the entire show. I forgot to check if there was another side quest. I'm pretty sure we're done with them. Yeah. I can't do any of the side quests for sure. I'm going to text my friend, though, and I'm going to see who he said he was pretty sure they were going to cast as Ace. Because I think what happened, I think the actor for Luffy, said, or started following some guy who changed his profile picture to something related to Ace at the same time. And then, like, shortly after that, like, hours after that happened, he switched it back to the original. And then the show writer had some interaction with him as well. So again, obviously it's not, like I said, it's not confirmed, but like a lot of things happen. We got a backstory with him, but we haven't seen current him yet. Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Unfortunately, Biggest Donk was already spoiled that does happen, but don't worry. Don't worry about it. Maybe she should hear this information. At 80? Yeah, maybe. God, I hate these things. So I'm going to see who it was. Obviously, like I said, it's obviously not confirmed, but... It seems like they picked him out a while ago for Ace. He already was, if you remember, against Caesar. What was that comment referring to? I forgot what I said. That's my bad, Bellamy. Oh, yeah. Fighting on the side of the straw. Exactly. Yes. 110%. So that's why I believe he's going to do it again, and why Smoker is the coolest Marine. If the show does not end with Smoker becoming Fleet Admiral, I'll be upset. He's like one of my top 3 favorite characters. He's just so cool. So, like, I know he was with the Straw Hats for there. I don't know. You're just going to have to keep watching, Biggest Thunk. Also, does anyone else see this too? Because, again, like, we were talking about, like, different colors and shit on the screens, like, for chats. Biggest Thunk is blue in my chat, but on the stream, it shows he's green.
No sense in you waiting around. That would... By the... What can I help you?
I'd like to strengthen my weapon, please. Wait, I can't? What do I need? I need an eagle egg. Of course that's what I need for that. Of course. Alright, well, I came all this way for nothing. Ambi, you should watch an episode of One Piece tonight. Just put it on. Even if you miss everything that happens in it, just put it on. Get to the next one. How weak Zora's backstory is. What's your thinking, Bellamy? The live action, or wait until the remake? Not fodder and does something useful. Fair point of it. What do you think, Bellamy? Do you think we're going to be getting more Zora backstory at some point? I don't think so. I think it's intentionally ambiguous. Because we got more, like, we got a little bit of his backstory, all but, like, confirmed. Like, it's one of those things that, like, Oda's never gonna come out and say certain things, but, like, we can infer certain things, but I don't think we're gonna get outright backstory for him anymore. Are you talking about the remake of the anime? Or, yeah, no, we won't mention anything specific, yeah. I'm just curious on if you think we're gonna get anything more clear cut. Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck it. The eagle egg? Fuck it. I'm gonna farm for it. Fuck it, guys. You guys are with me. So, 80%, not bad. Let's go to the Airy. Let's do it. Ugh. Really? You think we're gonna get some? Okay. I don't know. I feel like we got a lot of what we were going to get in Wano, but again, nothing was confirmed, kind of thing. I think he's intentionally leaving him kind of open-ended, but... Well, yes, we did. Absolutely. But I also think Wano was where we kind of learned more about that. But again, who knows? I'm wrong about everything, honestly. But I also think that this arc that's currently in the manga is just so goddamn fucking wild that no one could have guessed 90% of what's been happening, so... Absolutely. I agree, Biggest Dog. But I also agree with Ambi. I think that is his backstory. Okay, guys, we're going to farm for some materials. Actually, you know what? Let me pause this, because I gotta check. Alright. To each their own. To each their own. Nier Replicant Eagle Egg Farm. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, well, we just saved, so let's see what we can grab. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go buy the weapons first, because I'm pretty sure I can right now.
Weapons may not be.
Oh.
Thanks.
Interesting. Okay. So you've only got one weapon? Huh, I wonder if I did miss some. Yeah, because what am I at now? What does that bring me up to? Like 72? Yeah, 72%? Interesting. And not only just that many episodes, but also the pacing that One Piece gets, too. where a lot of their character traits get more exposed because of how much time it has to fill.
What should I do?
Alright, let's look. Like I said, guys, we're gonna farm for a little bit. You know, late stream material grinding. But we're doing pretty well. Do I actually wait? Does it say that I should load it or? Hold on, 1 second. Do I have to quit out entirely or? Well, yeah, we'll just, whatever. It's not going to take that much longer. But yeah, that's obviously the issue. I think Sanji's is pretty hard to deal with sometimes. Backstory, his look, his powers, his reasoning for everything, his speeches, the way he just his whole ideals, his and the way he's built up. Like, I don't know if we'll kind of if we'll agree on this much. I don't think Kaido was a good villain. Like, almost at all. But I also believe that we're going to learn more about Kaido, and when we learn more about him, Wano is going to take a different feeling. I can almost guarantee. Exactly. Kaido was just a thug with a club. So I guess to be serious, though, he's so badass. I agree. I really like Sanji when he's not being who he is. I agree with that. I also, I think we're going to get way more information about Kaido at some point, for reasons I'm not going to talk about, obviously. But until then, he was just a really strong dude. That was it. That's all he was. You are very early on. He does get to do some pretty cool things in Dressrosa. I didn't want to continue that. You'll see why. You'll see why, Biggest Thunk. True. Him getting kicked out of the fucking tower like that. You know, how many eagle eggs do I need, actually? I think it's... Okay, that sounds right. Okay. So it's actually not... Wait. So why is it 10? What? I'm sorry, guys. I'm just looking at this guide. Hold on. Alright. Well, I mean, I can always do it in a subsequent playthrough. Like, it's not that big a deal, but... Now, when you say worst villain, what do you mean? Like the weakest created, or the weakest written, or are you talking about like worst, like most evil? Did I even pick up a thing over there? I may not have, but... If you guys don't say Eneru, you're based. Oh my god, Ambi, are you even still here? You know what? Fuck it, man. Let's just load it. I feel like there's no reason I have to go back to the title screen, so... You are here. Okay, I was just curious. I know we're just discussing One Piece, so... Good point. Initially, if you're talking competent... Like I said, Doflamingo and Crocodile have got to be the top two. I think. But actually, yeah, biggest thunk. What's been your your favorite arc and like stuff like that? Like favorite arc, favorite villain. You hate Dofi's squad? I can't blame you on that one. Are your Baroque works over the Don Quixote family? I certainly cannot challenge that. All right, so unfortunately I need 4 more eagle eggs because I'm pretty sure I already got one. I definitely can't blame you on that one. Ambi, did you put on an episode of One Piece? Nice. See, we don't hear that very often. I feel like that's a weird... So they just conjure up villains? I feel like they did it with Baroque works. Although with Baroque works, it was more so like it was inherently created already. So like you didn't really need to make them up. You're just like, oh yeah, top 5 can go to them. Kind of thing. Is there even a thing? Yeah, there is. Okay. But I do agree. Some of it felt a little forced. Fair enough. I was honestly expecting you to just say Shido or something. Honestly, I feel like I feel like out of all the villains in Persona 5, Kamoshida might be one of the worst. Just on a personal level, you know? Right. Baroque works, it worked from the start. So inherently, because of how they created it, it made sense. Which is why I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it.
What should I do?
I also feel like I feel like Fishman Island is gonna get to have some like really different views once we learn a little bit more about a certain thing. So I think going back to Fishman Island at some point is going to be even crazier. That is true. Mr. 3 and 1 are relevant to this day. Hey, don't you dare be out here telling me that Mr. 2 isn't. Don't you dare be out here telling me. They're coming back. They're coming back. Yeah, I do believe it's crazy how he was able to like write them in with the story still and make them important.
I'm done believing in people.
Did you know? So, okay, Bellamy, what do you think happened to him? Because I also believed that something happened to him, and when I was looking it up, having a so no, he didn't. I thought he did. It's confirmed that he didn't. It must have been through a cover story that I missed or something, because I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed that he's doing all right. And when I saw that, Because I was having a big discussion with my friend, and he was like, you know, he's doing all right. And I'm like, what do you mean? No, he's not. And then we had to look it up. And so, like, me too. I agree with you, Bellamy. I think it would have been perfect, but I say though, consistently love Chopper. His whole arc with the kids in Punk Hazard had me in tears. Dude, it was so dark. I agree with you, Biggest Thunk. 100%. 100%. Yeah, there needs to be consequences. I think it's such a weird situation because, like, I want to almost make the argument. I was like, oh, Oda was just afraid to kill off a character, but then he went and killed off a character. So, like, it's not even that. So even though we know is okay, I hope he doesn't come, as much as I love him, I hope he doesn't make a comeback. Because like you said, there needs to be consequences. But Chopper's consistently a real one. I love what he did in Wano and everything. Like, I do, yeah, I agree. I don't think Chopper's ever been my favorite, but there's never been a time where I'm ever like, ugh, I'm bored by what Chopper's doing. Like you said, consistency. I don't know. I don't even know if it's a spoiler, just because I don't think it ever really gets mentioned. Guys, I'm not finding any eagle eggs. I'll be real with you. But to make his comeback impactful, I just hope he doesn't. I hope it was just kind of like peace of mind. Like, yeah, I agree, and that's why I hope he doesn't make that comeback. But yeah, I don't know how, Biggest Thunk, but I'm pretty sure what was confirmed was like he's been running Eva's spot in Impel Down. But I agree. At least, like, I think we can rest easy at least knowing that if he does make the comeback, it'll be done well. Like, I would be upset with it, but like, you know, I'd be like, oh man, but at the same time, I know he would do it well enough where I'd be like, this is cool. Out of the Straw Hats, who consistently like Chopper the most, also really like Frankie a lot. He's funny and cool. I always loved Frankie. Like, from when he joined the crew. I think I felt like most people did when we first met him in Water 7, being like, oh, this guy's a dick, I hate him. And then I was like, okay, no, he's pretty cool.
My wife's been acting.
I think he's pretty
Great.
I wish Bon Clay would have joined the team. No, we're not going to discuss this. I was going to ask something, but I don't think I should.
What should I do?
Yeah, true, no, Bon Clay did a lot for them. Absolutely. Who's your favorite member of the Straw Hats, and who's your least favorite? Like, if you think, who do you wish didn't join the crew? No, it's gonna be too much spoiler stuff, especially for Biggest Thunk, so I don't want to mention it yet. He damn right he did. Also, kind of feel like Brooke and Sanji compete for the same pervy niche. Yeah, Brooke just does it in a more weird way. I feel like Brooke is a very strange character. I love Brooke and his backstory and what he can do, but I feel like in terms of development, I feel like they haven't done much with Brooke. Like, Brooke kind of just gets random attacks that he can do. He can randomly freeze shit. Like, I feel like they didn't really touch on a lot of his things, and so like a lot of his stuff doesn't make much sense. Again, I love him, and I love what he can do, and he's very important to a lot of things, and I think one of his coolest, most awesome moments, Biggest Thunk has not seen yet, so I can't spoil anything for Brooke. But I just feel like overall, especially post-time skip,
I'm done believing in peace.
I feel like they just kind of wrote my boy Brooke down a little bit. I don't know. That was the moment I'm discussing, yeah. For sure. Ooh, okay, you know what? Meteorites are pretty rare, so I'll take that. Ooh, am I gonna fall? I don't know if I'm gonna make that. I'll make it. Really? For Brooke? Oh, wait, Jinbei or Brooke? Because I agree, Jinbei is goated. I fucking love Jinbei. One moment after another? Got shot in the left butt cheek and gets... See, that shows how much Ambi doesn't know about Brooke. He doesn't even have a left butt cheek. What does he do? What does he keep doing in Whole Cake? Who... Because, like, I'm thinking of, like, the one big fight. The one big fight where he stepped up to the fucking plate. But maybe I'm just forgetting other things. It's been a while since I've watched Whole Cake. It's okay, Ambi. I appreciate the warning next time, though, you know? Who else does he fight? What am I forgetting in Whole Cake? Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen it. Jinbei might be my favorite One Piece character so far. Understandable. Undertaker, what do you think, my man? Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ambi. Ambi. That was the first question Luffy asked him to. That was the very first question Luffy asked Brooke. That's not even a joke.
What should I do?
Ambi, you're more like Luffy than most people I know. Why are you not watching this show? Tried for half an hour the other night and got 0. Yeah, I'm not doing so hot myself. But I'm getting other materials that I'm going to need, so I'm kind of reasoning it out, being like, oh, whatever. I believe, I could be wrong, Undertaker, but I think we only need 5 eagle eggs altogether. So, I think. Do you think of at least 4? That is true. He would have answered. Bellamy, type it. I know this is going to be weird. Can you type in the first 2 letters of each of the fights' names? That way it doesn't spoil. But, like, I can probably put it together. Do something like that. Because I feel like I'll be able to figure out from that. I'm, like, racking my brain. Who does he fight? But yeah, so Undertaker, hopefully I was just looking up the guide, and the guy was saying you only need 5. So I'm hoping that that's true. But I did get a meteorite already, so, and I know meteorites are also pretty rare. I got some broken pottery, but it's no eagle egg. Shouldn't we just find an eagle? Ah, Bellamy, that was a perfect idea. That was... Why did I not say to just, to just DM me? Okay, I'll react to it in real time, though. I agree with the first one. That was the big fight that I was thinking of. So what were the other ones? But yes, so biggest thunk, I know, so just back to what you said about, like, feeling, a little, like, uninterested in some of the subplots for some of them. There's definitely the problem with an arc like Dressrosa being so long is you're definitely going to find those boring subplots and more interesting, like, main plots, and you're just like, oh, I just want to know what happens here. So I promise you, push through it, it's going to be worth it. For sure. Ambi, I give you permission to close out of my stream to watch 1 episode of One Piece and then come back in 20 minutes. What are you doing right now, Ambi? Are you playing The Sims or anything? Or are you just chilling? Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Any of the lurkers, any people chatting, always appreciate it. Always love talking One Piece. Always love talking games. You guys know it. I think what I want to do one day, I want to set up like we never did this shit, but I think I want to set up like tier lists, like tier ranking lists for what we can do. And I think one day we're probably gonna like, maybe once Biggest Thong catches up, maybe I'll have Nick over, and we'll do like a tier ranking thing, like stream for One Piece. I think we should do something like that. they tease something with Bartolomeo and Luffy, and then don't bring it up again because of perspective switch. Yep, true. True. Bartolomeo's a hell of a character. Well, that sounds like fun, Ambi. Okay, let me see. Oh, Bellamy, you were talking about moments. I thought you were talking about specific fights. That was my bad. Okay, yeah, no. No, our boy Brook had big moments like that. He did. Okay, I agree with you. 100%. I agree with everything you just DM'd me. Our boy Brook did make some big waters in the arc.
I'm done believing in people.
I feel like a lot of those were quick moments, which is why it seems so little, but you know, they weren't. They were massive for the arc. I feel like he just didn't do so much. I mean, again, it's been a while since I've seen a lot of these, but I feel like he wasn't that big a player for a lot of the other arcs, but you're right. He definitely did. Yeah, it was about time. That's exactly it. Made a cool window, and that was it. I mean, you're not wrong, Biggest Thunk. Like you said, Bellamy, it was about time, and I fully agree. You need more Dressrosa? Then put it on, man. You got it. You got it. But yeah, I think what we should do, maybe once Biggest Thunk gets caught up with One Piece, maybe I'll schedule a stream with Nick, because I'm sure he'd love to do a stream like that. We'll have people like Bellamy in, we'll have people who are caught up, and we'll have a full spoiler discussion stream, because by the time Biggest Thunk catches up and we would actually set this up, I have a feeling we're going to have a lot more information, Bellamy. The manga is popping off, and I think that we're going to be finding out a lot of very important things very soon, as every single chapter has been unbelievably packed to the brim. So, yeah. Also has an interesting design. Bartolomeo, you mean? Put One Piece on the phone right now. Hell yes! God, I need to get 5 of these things? I'm probably going to get 5, because I think I used one, but I don't remember, so... I appreciate you guys being here, seriously. This material grind would fucking blow right now if I didn't. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of the laughs typed out because I just started reading the manga. So I honestly, as upsetting as as disappointing as I am to admit it, I don't think I can pick out which character it is from the laugh. I would think that's more of an SH than a Z, but maybe.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting.
If you want to DM me who it is again, Bellamy, you can do that. Or if you want to give us another hint. My man, I have no fucking idea what Blackbeard is even trying to accomplish right now. I had some theories that I thought were going to get confirmed around now, but they weren't. I really thought we were going to get like a huge reveal about him. We didn't in the way that I thought. We didn't really get something massive yet, but absolutely, Bellamy. Let me tell you, no I don't care. No other series that I can think of, and you can name some, and we can discuss it, but no other series that I can think of off the top of my head introduced their main antagonist in a better way than One Piece did. The first time you meet Blackbeard being like, this guy is awesome. And then being like, oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, that where we get to see his evolution is just some dude who also believes in dreams and goals and is like, dude, and he tells Luffy, go for it, reach for the sky. And you see how he comes up. It's so cool. I really thought that was the one, guys. Well, the one of the 5 I need. SpongeBob? Who's the antagonist in SpongeBob, Ambi? And how do we meet them? Yeah. He even said it. He was like, I know. So, okay, Bellamy. Fuck, man. Let's discuss it. I don't know if we have, and I don't think it's going to be... I mean, it's not spoilers because it's a theory, and I don't think we know anything about this, but... What do you make of their... Zoro and Luffy's comment in that scene? And I'm sure you know the one. I think SpongeBob likes Karen.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
There's not even a thing there. I don't even think I picked anything up in the beginning of this, so I'm just gonna load it now. Do you remember that episode where SpongeBob and Sandy get married? No, I do not. I think that was probably like 7 years after I stopped watching. SpongeBob got weird quick. So I didn't watch SpongeBob for too long. I think like the first 4 or 5 seasons of SpongeBob I watched. First 3 are legendary, and then it started to get weird. The progression of SpongeBob is how I would liken Family Guy. Like the early stuff is like, all right, they know what they're doing. They know how to write a joke. And then it keeps going. You're like, do they know what they're doing? This is weird. Like, Family Guy isn't funny anymore. It's just weird. Like, they went too far in one direction. Ambi, I'm looking at you. You may have changed my mind. When it comes to the comment, let me hear it. You have the people that think it means something, and you have the people that think it was nothing. Looking at a Cavendish situation could be the case. I think that could be the case. At the very least, Bellamy, do you agree? Okay, here's what I think. I'm not gonna say what I think because I think that much is pretty obvious. But I think the people who think that comment was nothing, that they just like it. Oh, well, he was just talking. They were just talking about the fact that he has a crew and that he's not alone. I'm like, I think that is the most stupid thing that you could ever think. If that's what the comment was, there would have been no reason to be so like dismissive about it. There would have been no reason to be so sketchy about this comment. There's no reason why it would have that comment would have been as massive as it was, or as strange as it was, if there was something as simple as, oh, we just mean he has a crew. No, there's something else going on. And I also just think that everything else is pointing to there being something weird about him. So the fact that people are still on like trying to dismiss that comment, I think is ridiculous. SpongeBob is weird, and this was probably like 2010. It was a special. Interesting. They don't actually get married. It was a weird play flashback thing. I'm trying to think of Believe me, Ambi, I wish I was a better detective to actually understand this. I'm trying to think of when I actually stopped watching SpongeBob. I feel like Atlantis SquarePantis was one of the latest things that I had seen. I think it was shortly after that I had probably stopped. Well, Bellamy, here's the other question too, and I think we pretty much have our answer, but I think it's also true. What else can you do with this power? I think it's a very important thing that we also need to figure out, which again was more. Again, I'm not going to say anything specific, so it's not going to spoil anything, but I think it's very important to discuss. In one of the latest chapters, we know there's something weird with Blackbeard. Not just his power. There's something weird about him that we don't know about yet. What weird stuff have we figured out about him that's because of his devil fruit versus just who he is? You know? I think, because like one theory that I was trying to argue, not really a theory, but like an idea that I was trying to get in people's heads for a while was like, is the fact that he's using 2 devil fruit, is the fact he's using 2 devil fruit because of the dark fruit that he has? Or whatever it's called. I don't think it's called the dark fruit, but you know what I'm talking about because I forget the name of it. Is it because of that? Or is it about who he is? I think it's definitively about the devil fruit, but exactly. There's something weird about him, and because we don't know what it is and don't really have many clues as to what it could be, it's weird. I'll go out of my way to watch early SpongeBob, for sure. I love early SpongeBob. I have the first 100 episodes of SpongeBob on DVD. It was hilarious. But just at some point, I don't know what happened, they just started writing Stranger. And it was just weird. But I did watch it for a while. Good point, Bellamy. Good point.
I'm done believing.
Good point. And here's the other kicker. Here's the other kicker. The hockey. The hockey that Shanks possesses. To have not been able to see that coming, there's something weird about Blackbeard. Something's up with him that he was able to do that because no one would have been able to do it.
What should I do?
Yeah, no. I don't know what it could be. I think, again, it's not really spoilers because we don't know. I think we're going to find out about possibly another race. I think there's a possibility that, like, we found out about the Lunarians in Wano. We're finding out about the Buccaneers. Again, not spoiling anything because I'm not saying too much. I'm not saying anything past that. I'm just listing. So I do apologize if this is getting into a little bit of spoilery territory, but I don't know. I think one of the simplest explanations that I can think of is just that we don't know yet. It's just that we don't know it yet. There's something weird about him. And I just don't know what it could be. It's fucking wild. But Ambi, you should go out of your way to watch One Piece.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Guys, can I get an eagle egg yet? No. No. How many more times do I do this until I get an eagle egg? What are you guys thinking? What do you think Jimmy's making for a snack? I bet salmon and feta cheese on pita chip squares. That would be absolutely wild. 21 more. Oh my gosh. What just happened? What happened in One Piece? I'm assuming this is what this is about to be. Ambi has not checked out the Netflix show. I'm trying to get her to watch something, and she's not doing it. She's being... Do you guys think Biggest Donk is going to be my big luck charm right here? My big luck charm, not good luck. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Iron Ore. Crap. Guys, this sucks. It's almost like Ambi wrote One Piece. I mean, we're getting meteorites, so it's not... I mean, it's not like this is a waste of time, because I know meteorites are pretty rare, too, so... Maybe Biggest Thunk, maybe. I just saw your DM on Discord. It popped up on my phone for like one of the only times ever. I also agree. I agree with that, Bellamy, and I'm fine with that. That's why I think he's such a good villain. I think we get a lot of information, and like that just links everything together there. I think it's so cool. I get that. That is true. We wouldn't have Beppo if that were the case. I'm gonna need so much iron ore that like I'm just gonna say, I mean, like I said it 16 times. I'm just trying to convince myself of it at this point, guys. I'm getting good materials, just not the one I need. The one that I need 5 of. Who's your second favorite polar bear? Uh-oh. Bellamy's about to say some shit. Hold on. What do you think of Kid? I never liked him. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Never liked him. He was annoying. Not a big fan of Kid. I understand why he's there, and he needed to be there for several reasons. Yeah, they just didn't do much with him. Like, I almost feel like, especially with certain events happening now, I almost feel like he was one of the biggest of the worst generation that just never got anything done with him. I think that's something? I can't tell, honestly, so I'm just gonna go for it.
My wife's been acting.
Okay, good. That is an item there. That is true, Ambi. I can't believe it. That's a really good choice for the second pick, Biggest Thunk. I agree. Yeah, exactly. And for one reason. For one reason that he had a higher bounty than Luffy. Because he was a murderer, and we did not hear about a lot of, like, pirates that weren't antagonists doing that. Ambi, I haven't been counting. How many more until I get an eagle egg? Yeah, no idea, Ambi. Like, I like his design. I agree with Biggest Dunk. Like, I think his design is really cool. I liked his Devil Fruit enough to be like, yeah, no, this will be cool. But I don't know. But I also think that it's mostly just because he does so many other characters better, I feel. Ugh, Ambi, you were supposed to. Are you telling me that you haven't kept track of how many resets I've done altogether? I thought I told you to keep track of that. I thought we were going to count it up at the end of the stream. Didn't I I talked to you about that, didn't I? What was the point of this? Now I just want to turn this on. I'm so kidding, by the way. I'm so kidding. I didn't mention that once. I was just asking get how many. I think it's about time to return to the main menu and then load back in from there because, oh my god, we're not having any luck. Okay. Ebi Ebby? Oh, I did tell Ebi Ebby. True. True. That's a damn good point. Also fair, Biggest Thunk. Completely fair. You still got a lot to learn. Still got a lot to learn. Hey, Bellamy. How do you think Weevil's gonna play into things? Weavile like the Pokemon? Kind of like the Pokemon, yeah. I agree. They've got something going on. They've got a plan. They're going to be important. They're going to be wildly important soon. And I think they're going to be wildly important soon when we start learning about a certain other character. We started to get some information about them, like a little bit, not directly about them, which is why I was kind of surprised that we didn't get anything. But oh, I know I know what part you're at, Biggest Thunk. His mom's no idiot. She knows what she's doing. I sure don't. But she's got something up her sleeve for sure. Is this the first time you're seeing him in action, Biggest Thunk? Yep, he's watching the anime. Yep, that's the... Okay, that was the exact part I was thinking of. Bellamy. He's on Greenbit. Okay, yeah, so you know exactly where he's at. Hell yeah, dude. Bellamy, favorite admiral. Well, who's your favorite admiral that you've seen? Just in terms, like, both, like, design and, just everything. Who's your favorite? Do you have a definitive? And same with Biggest Thonk. I want to hear Biggest Thonk's answer so far. There's not a lot to pick from, but I think there's discussions to be had about it, you know? Oh, dude, tier lists for this shit would be so cool. Are you kidding me? We could do so many. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. You're good, Ambi. Don't worry. I'll text you as soon as I get an eagle egg. But of course, Ambi. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll do it again soon. And tell Kylie that I love her, you know. The usual.
Been acting kind of strange.
But have a good night, Ambi. We'll see you soon. Borsellino's a good choice. I think I might have to go Fuji. I think I might have to go Fujitora. I'm thinking... Let's see what happens. How much you want to bet that as soon as Ambi leaves the stream, I get all 5 eagle eggs in a row? That she was my bad luck this whole time? Wouldn't that be wild? Let's just see what happens. I don't think that can... I think the only one that can be an eagle egg is the one that's up there. Obviously, I just grabbed the others. Because... True. Really like Aokiji so far, but Fujitora is super cool. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just want to get on the ladder. Kizuru's also up there because he looks a lot like Adam Sandler.
I'm done believing in people.
So basically just not a Kainu, is that what we're getting here?
Kind of strange.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And we'll discuss it at some point, Bellamy, for sure. Okay, unfortunately it was still just clay right now, so... Here's a question for you guys. Here's a good question. Thoughts on Sengoku? I can't deny Akaine's position as one of the most evil characters and cunning as well. I agree. He's not just evil. He's not just the dark side of justice. That's how I want to put it, because he's not inherently evil. He just does whatever needs to be done to get things done, which can be seen as evil. That's why I think it's so cool, because it's like he's doing what he believes is the right thing, and he's getting the results done that needs to get done, but... Sengoku was interesting, and the role he played in Marineford was cool. Sengoku knows a lot. Sengoku knows a lot. And he is going... I believe he is going to be such a major player later down the line. Oh, shit, I fell. I think, like, we really saw his golden Buddha mode and why, like, that is the first time that I ever sat there and was like, oh, I see why he's Fleet Admiral. Like, Akainu? I understand why. Sengoku? Didn't really know why. Didn't see him do much. I think he is going to play such a big role later on.
What should I do?
The only point that I think is going to be terrifying is which side he's going to lay on. But let me hear it, Bellamy. I agree. Exactly. The Golden Buddha mode was sick. It was so cool to see him do it. How long does a run take? Like 2.5 minutes-ish? If I'm, like, reloading from here. Heard of Green Bull, but, like, I haven't heard of him doing much. It's probably... I don't think he has yet. Anything important. When did you hear about him? When do you remember when he was first mentioned? Mm-hmm. I do. Once we started reading about those two games, ability, you gotta go all the way. Exactly. Like I said, and that's why I think the Admirals are done so well. Because none of them, I don't think any of them are inherently evil. It's like you can almost reason it out in that way, Bellamy, that Akainu wasn't even doing the Marines justice. It was almost like spitting in their face for obvious reasons, because it was just flat out genocide. But like, I love the Admirals because they each just do what they feel is necessary. None of them are inherently evil. They're all fighting for the same thing. Different means to the same end, and that's why I think, like, it's just so written so well. Oh, okay. I didn't know if they had mentioned him. Oh, god damn it, I forgot to look. I'd say two things. He's terrifying because he does super evil shit while 100% convinced to be acting in the name of justice. True. Exactly. He's willing to stop at nothing. He'll get the job done. Well, no matter what. And that can get to some really bad spots. But I understand that, Biggest Honk. I understand it. Me and Bellamy over here reading that comment. Ooh, meteorites. I've gotten a lot of those now. I don't know if I'll ever need to grind those again. This is a good material grind right off the bat to do, though, because I'm getting so many other things that I need. Which is, honestly, pretty nice. The laugh, very good point. Very good point. Oh god, yeah, no, I love Jaguar. I mean, the whole Ohara thing was, it was just so cool, but, like, obviously so upsetting. Like, Robin was, like, one of those situations where, like, she kind of just joined the crew. It felt weird. It felt, not forced, but it felt weird through Sky Island. But you were like, they needed someone smarter. They now have more than one brain cell. It was nice to have, especially losing Vivi, because she stayed in, Alabasta, of course. You know, she was, like, one of the only other smart ones on the crew. Like, traveling, so it was nice to get Robin kind of, like, from the get-go there. Yeah. You're good at typing out the laughs, Bellamy. But that's perfect. I love, like, that's one trope that I think is so funny, because you don't get it in other animes, you know? No other anime has, like, ridiculous laughs through every character. God, I just want an eagle egg. I just want an eagle egg. I just want a eagle egg. Come on. Can I still get them? Okay, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. Are you ready? We're gonna go to word edit. We're gonna go down to our weapon here. We're gonna take off the item drop rate. I don't fucking know why. I don't think item drop rate affects things that are on the ground. It shouldn't. It doesn't make any sense that it would, but we're gonna give it a shot. Oh my god, gold with the raid, man. Dude, thank you. Welcome in, raiders, and welcome in, gold. Give you the quick shout out. Guys, if you don't follow gold already, give them the follow, please. I don't know what you're doing. What were you playing? Gaslight a whole tribe. Don't worry about it, Biggest Honk. Don't worry about it. Welcome in, Klingin, Panda, Gold, Die. Good to see you guys. What were you streaming tonight? We are doing one of what is quite possibly the most boring material grinds ever. You see that thing up there? We got to go get that. Is it going to be what I need? No. But I need 5 of them. OG Resident Evil 3? Hell yeah. How'd it go tonight? I'm just over here climbing ladders, crossing bridges, man. Climbing bridges, crossing ladders. You know it. But again, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Spirit in Black. We do a lot of different kinds of games. We play a lot of Pokemon. We do some PlayStation exclusives we're going to be banging out. Fall Guys. God, everything. Halo. We got so much going on right now. So many different kinds of games. And right now, we're looking for Eagle Eggs. So if you guys can find Eagle Eggs, if that was one of them... Oh, gold. We got some gold ore for you. Oh, man, we're gonna... How long have we been doing this now? It's okay, so the stream's been going for 2.5. We haven't been doing this the whole time. It's probably been about an hour, though. So it's been a bit. But we're gonna get some. We're gonna get some. But I appreciate the good luck. We're gonna need it. Well, it's been a while since you played. Nice. I was just talking to Kling about trying out some Resident Evil games. Mentioning that a couple of them were on the PlayStation Plus thing, so especially since they just got added, I got some time. So I'm definitely going to download some and give them a shot. I love gold. You know, I wouldn't have guessed. But welcome in, everyone. I hope your night's going well. My night is going well. I think we're going to... I'm feeling this one, guys. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it right in my left pinky. That's where I'm feeling it. But yeah, I can't wait to get back to some other games. Like I was doing some Final Fantasy 14 last night. It was my first time streaming Final Fantasy 14. I got my character up and running. Thanks to Panda and Alnora for getting that all set up and helping me make my computer run better with it. But we're going to get back to Final Fantasy 14. We're going to be doing so many cool things. Oh, I fell. And I was also talking to Kling about doing... Where the fuck am I? Oh. Well, that works. I was also talking to Kling about doing some Halo games on stream. So I just talked to my friend Jimmy, and he was saying that he's pretty much good for any night after 6. So if we find a night just to do it like in the middle of the week, perfect. We got this. And if my friend Nick can't do it, we can always get Undertaker to do it, because I know Undertaker was talking about doing some, so... I was going to do them again with you guys anyway. I thought you're more of a silver guy. I was... You know what, Kling? I'll be real with you. I was gonna go my left testicle. I was going to go that, but I went with Pinky instead. I changed it up. I made it to level 17, Panda. What was the last quest that I did? I made it... Oh, God. I was tired when I finished. I'm trying to think where I made it. I'm level 17. I know that. Have you ever ended up doing a Soulsborne playthrough? I need to be there. I'll let you know, because I also might be thinking of streaming Stellar Blade when it comes out, so I might want to try that. But absolutely, you and a couple other people are actually, like, asking me. So, like, stream some Dark Souls type games. I did do the day one stream of Lies of P, but I know Undertaker loves Lies of P, so, like, I might go back and do more of that game. I know there's Bloodborne, and I have Bloodborne, I have Dark Souls, like, I have so many to choose from. That's why it's going to be tough for me to narrow it down, but I'll definitely pick one soon. That's still not it, guys. Broken Pottery, fun fact, is actually not an Eagle Egg. It might look like it, but it's not. I did not unlock the dungeon. I think I'm very close. You got to the dungeon, right? Yes, and Optimus got to level 17. Hell yeah, gonna grind. Oh, Jesus Christ, I couldn't read that. Getting on to grind a bit more. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, Bloodborne's one of those classic games. I know Biggest Donk is going through Bloodborne for the first time right now. You are Dark Souls 3 on disc? Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. At the dungeon just chilling? Alright, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I'm not doing anything tomorrow as of right now. So I think I'm gonna hop on tomorrow and do a little bit more. Do some more grinding for the main story quests. I don't even think I got my room. Did I get my room? What the fuck was the last thing I did? Yeah, I know you were saying you were just getting your ass kicked. But yes, good night, Gold. Wait, are you... Wait, Biggest Donk, are you leaving? Wait, hold on. I don't know what just happened. If someone's leaving, good night. I don't know why I just lost track of the messages. But thank you for the luck. I really hope I get these eggs soon. Also have to put some time into LOD. I do. I have to get back to that too. Absolutely. Okay, you and Gold. Okay. I was like, I totally... Oh, I appreciate you, Panda. Thank you for spelling things out. A second time, apparently. Copper ore. Damn, I thought that was going to be it. I thought you guys were going to see me get my first egg. But have a good night, guys. Again, Gold, I appreciate the raid. Do what you need to do. Love seeing you guys here. Much love. Have a good night, guys. You're having an unofficial race with me, and you're winning so far. You're kicking my... You know what? Here's the thing. Once I get these eggs, Optimus, you're going down. The problem is that I'm not going to get these eggs, so I think you'll win. Pairing with the pistol is your friend, so try and find the timing. How early on is this boss? Like, how far are you into Bloodborne, you think? Biggest Donk. I don't know if there's a definitive way of, like, saying like, where you're at. You know what? Here's the thing. Undertaker, do you remember all that luck I had with that legendary fish? This is where I lost it. It took the luck from the eagle eggs, and it put it towards the fishing, which I would have preferred to have done much more fishing than this.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Oh, that's true. You haven't made it to the shrine. I'm not too much past the shrine, so once you make it, I think you'll probably pass me at that point, because I don't think I did anything story related after that yet. Guys, can I get this? Second boss, technically? Okay. Alright, well, before I forget, let's put that thing back on. Nope. Nope. Still not the weapon I wanted. That's it. Okay, so you're very early on. But hell yeah. Where'd you get in Spider-Man, Biggest Donk? Oh wow, there was nothing here to pick up this time. Okay, I feel like I know where you're at. I'll be honest, I don't know who the Sinister Six is, but knowing that game, I can make a pretty good guess. Just because I know next to nothing about Spider-Man.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Okay, gotcha. Hell yeah. Bro. Am I looking at the right spot?
Don't talk to me.
Can you guys imagine if I was actually grabbing it from the wrong spot this entire fucking time? You know, I'm gonna watch the fucking video just to make sure again. I'm 95% sure I'm in the right spot, but again, it's one of those situations where I'm like, man, I've been doing this for a while. It is. Okay. Thank you, Undertaker. You gotta love this game, Undertaker. It makes you rethink everything you're doing. I feel like I'm just not... This game, it's a lot like shiny hunting, you know? You're very optimistic for about the first, 100 looks. And then you start to lose hope. But then once you hit 200, you're kind of like... Can't be that much longer, right? Then you get to 300 and you're like, oh my fucking god. I can't keep doing this. And then you get to 400 and you're like, alright, well now it has to be soon. I'm so far over odds, you know? For sure, it's going to be a big commitment. Again, I know I was saying it before, but I have to keep saying it to convince myself. The nice thing about doing this early on is I'm at least getting a lot of other materials that hopefully I won't have to go back and grind for. I'm getting a decent amount of iron ore, gold ore, and silver ore. I think broken pottery is important for some of the items, too. I'm also picking up a decent amount of meteorites, so... Not bad.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting.
All the Final Fantasy games are pretty much leaving PlayStation Plus. Which ones are on there right now? That's so disappointing. I know the pixel remasters aren't. So I think, is the Final Fantasy 8 remaster as well as the Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 thing on PlayStation Plus? Because I'm pretty sure both of those are on there. I think the Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition is on there. I think I'm pretty sure those are at least there. Damn, that kind of sucks. Guys, if I get one eagle egg, I think I'll be happy right now. Oh, so the OG 7 is on there too, and 9. And 13? Wow, damn, they're all leaving? Ugh. That sucks.
I'm done believing in people. My wife's been acting.
I feel so iffy with the PlayStation, Plus list. I feel like they're just losing too many good games. Oh good, I'm glad it was Clay. I say that, but like they still have, like, Forbidden West is still on there, Ghost of Tsushima is still on there. Like a good number of games that I did want to play are still on it. But that sucks. Final Fantasy 15, Jesus Christ. Final Fantasy is a big pull for it, you know? Do you guys ever think Sony's gonna let Square Enix put the Final Fantasy games on Xbox or anything? Do you think we ever see, like, the Final Fantasy 7 Remake or Rebirth or 16 come to Xbox? I mean, I guess at this point it's just as much of an Xbox. It's just as much of a thing to ask if Xbox wants it on their console, because we don't know what Xbox is going to be doing in the next couple of years. But I know Atlas just made that big jump by putting Persona 5 Royal with Persona 4 Golden, Persona 3 Portable, and now Persona 3 Reload all on Xbox. So at least that, like, there's at least some market for people who play on Xbox that want JRPGs. I feel like it would just be smart. Exactly. I think if they were smart, they would. Exactly. Yeah. And it's like, it's timed exclusivity for what, you know? But like, and then they move it to PC. Like the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think was only PlayStation exclusive for a year. Then it took a little bit longer than that to put it on PC, and then they just were done with it. Oh God, why am I? Hold on. That's weird. Are you referring to One Piece now? Are you talking about One Piece again? Rebirth is in its second month of release and not even close to the top. I agree with that. Yeah. It just would be so much smarter if they would just put it on other consoles. I understand. Oh, shit. I understand if... I'm just going to reload. I don't know what I grabbed, if I grabbed anything, so I'm just going to reload that one. Like, I understand if you have a deal kind of thing, then... having a month of timed exclusivity, sure. Anything more than that is going to cripple the sales, I think. Oh, then don't worry about it, Biggest Honk. You'll find out. In due time, you will find out. God damn it. So we'll see if they get them on there. I think it would be smart sales-wise. I feel like they're not really gaining much by having it on a Sony exclusive stuff. I don't know what they're going to do with Kingdom Hearts 4. Kingdom Hearts 3 released on everything, so hopefully Kingdom Hearts 4 will as well. I don't know who here is a Kingdom Hearts guy, but... Kling, dude, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the same way. I'm trudging along and, like... I don't get it. It's... And I know it's funny because, like, we feel it, but for different reasons. I'm feeling it, like, I don't think... We didn't need to do 90% of what I just did. I'm at the end of Chapter 9. I just beat Scarlet for the first time, like, in the reactor. I say for the first time because I imagine we're gonna fight her. I don't know, but like, man. Okay, so and I'm gonna talk Rebirth for a second. I'm gonna get like a little specific. So for anyone who doesn't want if anyone doesn't want spoilers, just let me know in chat. Just in case we have some lurkers or people who are playing through Rebirth and don't want to hear anything, just let me know. I don't want to say anything, just in case. So I'll give everyone a couple minutes. But I have a very specific example, Klingon, of what bothers me right now about it. Was that my pump? Did it beep? No, not yet. You know, yeah, I'll DM you, Kling. Just in case. It's not very, like, it wouldn't have been very spoilery, but, like, it does talk about events. So, just in case. I'll DM you. It just, like, it was just too much for me. It was too much for me to the point where I'm like, do I even want to keep playing this right now? But, like, I did the rest of Chapter 9, and I was like, alright, I'm glad I kept going. I think I think the way you put it was so good. Like, sometimes it takes a while to get to the highs, but the highs of Rebirth are so damn high. They're so good. But it's rough to get to them sometimes. That's the eagle egg, guys. I'm feeling it. Now I'm feeling it in the right ball.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Oh my fucking god, guys, that was it. Guys, I felt it in my right ball and I was right. Holy shit. Alright, whenever I feel it in my right ball, we can trust it. Oh my god, alright, 4 more, guys. 4 more, we're 20% there. Oh my god. Alright, only 9 more hours to go. Saw a review last night from a trusted creator that felt like shameless shilling to me, and it felt like it reopened the wound. Oh, that's just rough, dude. It is so crazy because so these guys that I watch, I talk about them on stream a lot. These guys, Co-op 64, they have a lot of really interesting opinions on things. I love their videos. They do a lot, like, they have a podcast every Monday that comes out, and they talk like they each talk about like a hot take they have in terms of video games. They talk, like, sometimes they do reviews of games and shit like that. And they did a big Rebirth thing, and they were talking, and they, like, both of them came out swinging with, this is the greatest game that I've almost ever played in my life. And I'm like, there's just no way that's true, man. Like, then what? Like, in terms of combat, I think it's better than Remake. I think in a game with Remake where the combat was already perfect, like damn near perfect to me, I didn't think they could improve on it, and I think they did it better. And I don't know how they managed to do that. But I don't know, man. Like, the pacing between like I said, the mini games that get to me and the open world stuff that gets cluttered for you, I feel like there's just no way that the pacing is better. Because at least, like, the side stuff in the remake may not have been the best. But it's side stuff. You didn't have to do any of it. I feel like that was the problem. But be there in 20 hours. Dude, you're not kidding. Oh. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Who knows? Maybe we won't. Klingon, do you have a favorite Halo game? I don't blame you, Undertaker. Oh, yeah, and Okay, wait, so I actually wanted to ask you guys, both Undertaker and Klingon, how would you guys be playing Halo? Would you guys be doing it on PC? Or would you guys be doing it on an Xbox? Bellamy is still here. Hell yeah. I wasn't sure if you dipped out, Bellamy, after with the One Piece talks we were having before. But I'm glad you're still here. It's always good to see you, Bellamy. Always seems to show up with the One Piece conversations get good, and I love it. Always have good conversations with Bellamy. You have it on PC. Okay. Said it before, but it's such a perplexing game for me. I feel like it's almost too much to talk through with text. Dude, you're so right. Klingon, we should start a podcast. We should start a podcast right now to just, like, talk about Rebirth. That's the whole podcast. That's the whole thing. Started playing, yep. Hell yeah. Whose PS4 do you have, Biggest Donk? It's one of your friends, right? Either Halo 2 or Halo 3 for me, for sure, and you can play either Xbox or PC. Okay. Okay. I was just trying to think it through because I was messaging Kling before too. I'm gonna try and get my Xbox headset to sync up to my computer from Bluetooth. That way I can just talk through Discord, and when we play them together, we can just like use Discord voice chat and stream it that way, stuff like that. But 2 or 3 for you, Klingon, and you have a soft spot for 1. Completely understandable. I'll be honest with you guys, and it might be my younger age showing here. Reach for me. I want to know how you guys feel about Halo Reach, because I did not know that some people hate it. I didn't know that some people have such a strong disdain for Reach. But I would argue that it's probably not a lot of people's favorite. But, like, I didn't know people hated this game.
What should I do?
You know what you should do, my guy? You should have faith, because 3 hours of grinding can still get you some eagle eggs. I also came late to the Xbox game and just in general, so, like, by the time I was playing Halo, it was already at the tail end of 3. Like, I really kind of got into that, like, gaming scene, like, there, like, in terms of shooters and shit like that. I really got into it at the tail end of Halo 3, more so at the beginning of Reach. So that was really, like, that was the game I was there for the beginning for and that I was able to continue with. So I think that's my reasonings, but I completely get it. It would actually be interesting because our gripes are in different areas. Honestly, let me tell you, Klingon, I know it was kind of a joke when I said it, but, like, I've been talking to my friend who's starting up a podcast, and they were like, you should start up a podcast. Like, why not? You can talk about music, you can talk about games and shit, and I'm like, dude, that would be so cool. Like, I really want to do that. Oop, hold on. So honestly, I might hit you up if you're interested. That way we can discuss things like that. Oh, I could hit title screen. Reach is your favorite 2 biggest stock? Hell yeah. Just played through Reach for the first time a couple years ago and you really liked it? Okay, so this was your first time, Kling. Hell yeah. I loved it, man. The missions, but again, like, I feel like a lot of the reason Reach is my favorite is because of nostalgia for me. Like, tied to that game as opposed to 3, but that's how I feel. But it was Bellamy's first game? Is that what you were saying? Reach will always be near. Wow, that's so cool. Haven't played it enough, to be honest. Didn't play it until way after it was released. Okay, so same with you, Undertaker. You didn't play it till, like, a while after it released. I loved it, man. I think, like, in terms of, like, not just the campaign, like, the game as a whole, I really liked the idea, like, Halo 3's multiplayer didn't really have much of a ranking system in terms of XP. The XP you got was pretty much, did you win the game? Yes. If yes, you'd get 1 point. No, you'd lose 1 point. Sometimes. I think it was depending on, like, ranked versus whatever. But it was very, like, simplistic. And for, like, you know, the beginning of matchmaking-based stuff, it's iconic. But what I really loved about Reach, and keep in mind, because I was really bad with Halo 3, because I didn't play a lot of those games, my ranking was always terrible because I would lose most games. Of course, once I got better, it wasn't as bad, but... what I loved about Reach was you could get XP through campaign missions, through firefight. It wasn't just based on matchmaking, which is what I really liked. Like, that was a big selling point for Halo Reach's longevity for me, because I could level up doing whatever I wanted. But yeah, biggest donk. If you want help for like a streaming setup, dude, hit me up. I'll be there in a heartbeat once the semester ends, for sure. Klingon, I feel that. We can work it out. We can work it out. And that's true. That's true. I was actually talking about Blood Trip with it a couple weeks ago. I think it was a couple weeks ago. Maybe it was longer than that at this point, honestly. But we were talking about it, and I was like, dude, we could do, like, music. We could do games. Like, fuck yeah, dude. It would be awesome. Since you started with Halo 1. Oh, Dai's still here. Hey. What emote is that? That is the cutest thing ever. Oh my... That's one of June's emotes? Oh my god, that is adorable. I have to get that hydrate. I just saw it pop up on the top. Maybe I should get some more. Since you started with Halo 1 soon after release, you have the most memories with that one, then 2 is close behind that one. Okay. For sure. So, a weird separate thought, but one of my biggest pet peeves lately is that everyone seems scared to have a different opinion about things. I've always felt that it's completely fine to have discourse and express opinions so that you can bounce ideas off. I agree. 110%. That's what discussions are, man. Like, I think you're right. I think a lot of people are very easily swayed, I think could be the way to put it. I think, like, you have one quick like one quick thing to disagree with, and then it's either met with hostility, like, oh, why are you like this? Or it's met with, yeah, I feel that way too, even if what they said just completely contradicted it. You know? A discussion doesn't have to be an argument. And I think a lot of people tend to confuse the two. That was a good way to be included, Dai, for sure. That was the cutest emote I've ever seen. Come home May 10th. I'm gonna try and go see Cattle Decapitation on May 10th. Guys, be honest with me. What's a cooler show? And I need everyone's opinion here. Cattle Decapitation or my sister's graduation? I don't know. Have you guys seen the lineup for the Cattle Decapitation tour? Rivers of Nile, Vitriol is on there. Dude, it's gonna be sick. Who's playing at my sister's graduation? Like, are you fucking kidding? Travis Ryan certainly won't be there. 70% side quest now? Hell yeah, dude. What am I? I think I hit 80. I think I hit 80. Dude, I need to see Rivers of Nile. I need to. I remember we were trying to play with them when they came to Vitus. What? I was just going to look at something. Quests. Yep, 80. So you're not too far behind. Hell yeah. Gold's catch. Man, dude, this eagle egg thing is going to kill me. He's going to catch up. Dude, I feel that. You know, I'm really gonna leave it up to my friend who I would go with. Who's on that tour? Because it's the Chaos and Carnage tour, and I always seem to forget one. Like, the Zenith Passage. The Zenith Passage is on the tour. I have to see them. I'm sorry, Katie. You'll graduate. My parents will take a lot of pictures. They'll take videos. I've seen my sister walk. Okay. Not that important. You'll definitely 100% the game before you get all the eagle eggs. Dude, I swear. That's going to be the one thing that breaks him. It's not the farming, it's not the fishing, it's going to be the eagle eggs. And honestly, it makes sense. Oh, dude, I need to go to that show. I am so hyped for Decapitated, guys. I forget, are you guys going to the Decapitated tour? Is that coming near you? I remember there was a show I was talking about at some point that you guys weren't getting any close dates for. Italian Melodeath band recently? Ooh, find it. Find it, Biggest Donk. Let me know.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Second eagle egg? Nah, just some clay. Who's leaving clay there? Like, at least when you pick up an eagle egg there, it, like, makes sense. But, like... Who's just leaving fucking clay right there? Do you think it's a guy leaving clay? Do you think it just shows up there? What a weird spot for it. And, like, what form of clay? Is it just like a lump, or... I don't know. It is going there. Okay, perfect. Need to check the date? Definitely do that, because they're going to be in my area in a week. I think the 26th... Yeah, the 26th is Connecticut. The 27th is Brooklyn. So definitely make sure to check. Is there an obvious Italian melodic death metal band that I'm missing out on? Because I'm like literally racking my brain. I'm like, who's from Italy? I'm like, you sent it? Let me see. Okay, I definitely don't know these guys. Disharmonia Mundi? Interesting. I didn't even see her the message about the the guy who looks like Macho Man Randy Savage. I see it. I know exactly who you're talking about. That's actually really funny. Your buddy Chris, who's a huge Melodeath fan, loves it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, you know them, Kling? Oh, and Undertaker knows them too. See, I'm the one missing out here. All right, I gotta check them out. Dude, why is my blood sugar so high? Why does this always happen? This makes no sense. Whatever. It's honestly the eagle eggs. What was I gonna say? I finally got around, like just yesterday, I started listening to all of the albums that I've missed out on in the last 2 years. I haven't been listening to a lot of new material. A couple bands here and there that, like, you know, I find and I'm just like, yeah, I want to check this out, and then I do for a little bit, but I haven't been like as like methodical or like on top of things. So there are a lot of bands that I follow that I've loved for many years that I just fell off on for their new albums that have come out. So I have this massive list that I'm going through, so I've been listening to 2. I like to give it a couple days worth of listens, and then I move on to the next stuff. That way it really sinks in for me. So, I'm listening to the Alkaloid album, Newman, finally got around to it. Like, I know, like, I'm pretty sure, like, one of the first times me and Klingon were talking, we were talking about Alkaloid, because I mentioned, like, I remember the moment I was like, oh, this guy knows his shit. Because, like, I mentioned the name, like, I think I even mentioned the name Alkaloid, and you were like, oh yeah, isn't there drummer Hans Grossman? And I was like, this man didn't just, first off, know who Alkaloid was, but he named me Hans Grossman? I was like, this guy knows his shit. Undertaker knows his shit. It was fantastic. It was one of the coolest moments I've ever lived through. So I finally started listening to... I listened to the Alkaloid album, and I listened to another band that you might not know. They're hit or miss, but I think it's because they lost a key member. A band called Forearm. They're like a groovy, thrashy band from Australia, and their vocalist and guitarist, his name was Danny Toombs, and he was like on their first 3 albums, maybe 4, I believe. But I think he quit in 2014, and then they did an album in 2015 that wasn't nearly as good. It wasn't very good in my opinion. And then they just got around to doing another one. So I'm listening to that one, and it's pretty good. But you've been the same way, Undertaker? It's time. I think it's time we get to the new stuff, right? I think it's time we put things back into perspective, and we get back to the music that keeps us fucking going. But I feel it, man. Sometimes it's just overwhelming. Sometimes we just let it get away from us. So, I feel it. I forgot to ask, did you check out Survival's Careening Inertia from Virtue? Oh, I have not. I meant to. And funny enough, I've been meaning to even more because Vitriol is on that Chaos and Carnage tour with Cattle Decapitation. So, I mean, Cattle Decapitation, Vitriol, the Zenith Passage, and Rivers of Nile. How could I miss that? I have to go. Alkaloid is great. Dude, I love them. I want to learn so much of their material. But, like, I'm not as good learning by ear. especially with a band like Alkaloid, where I don't know, they're very strange. I don't know their typical patterns. I don't know the typical, like, I don't know the guitarist as well to be able to, like, even, like, not fake my way through it, but, like, be able to, like, push through and try and figure stuff out. So, but I would love to learn some of their stuff. They're pretty cool. I would definitely recommend their first 3. If you're looking for some, like, groovy kind of stuff, their thrashy stuff, I love that kind of shit. Meshiak too, Meshiaak. They have 2 albums out, and I love those 2 albums. That's where Danny Toombs went, and it's he plays guitar on the album along with Dean Wells, who is from Terra Maze, a progressive metal band, but they also have very groovy elements to them, and it's awesome. The Meshiak album, Chronicles of the Dead? Alliance of Thieves is the name of the album. Chronicle of the Dead is, I think, one of the songs on the album. They have 2 albums out there. They're phenomenal band. I'm pretty sure John Dett, who toured with Slayer, is on drums, and Greg Christian from Testament is on bass for the album. Fucking amazing. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. You've had the same album on repeat all week. What album, Biggest Honk? Very unique. They're just so crazy. I forget who plays guitar for Alkaloid, but like I said, I know Hans Grossman is the drummer, and I feel like just anything he does is going to be unique. He's such an interesting musician. Been on a Carrick Angren kick lately. There you go. I'm not too big on them, but I also haven't listened to any, like, material from them. Like, I've never listened to their studio stuff. I saw them one time. You know, that makes sense, Biggest Thunk. I love that album. Did you know that? Klingon and Undertaker, do you guys know about the story of me seeing Carrick Angren? So, the friends I went with also weren't very into black metal and stuff like that, or, like, the symphonic stuff. So we went in not really knowing what to expect, or not really knowing them much at all. So I felt so bad. So here's the story, okay? So the tour we saw them on, it was 4 bands. A band called Uncured opened up. I don't know if you guys are familiar with them. They're not very big, but they've shifted sounds a lot. Dude, you know, so many people would just do that in a heartbeat, you know? What do you call it? So Uncured was the first band on, and then we had Lost Society, who was the main reason I was there, because I don't think they had ever toured the States. It was their first time over here, so I was like, I gotta see them. Then it was Carrick Angren 3rd, and then Children of Bodom on 4th. And this was their 20 Years Down and Dirty tour, so it was really cool. So we get there early, because we want to be front row for Lost Society. So we sit there, we're standing there for Uncured. Really good set. I enjoyed them a lot. Again, they changed their sound very drastically, so I'm not as big a fan, but their early stuff was really cool. Not on, they never put their first 2 albums on Spotify. I've been checking, and I'm like, yeah, I think they wanted to get away from that image and go for something different, and they're certainly going for something different. But anyway. So we're front row for Lost Society. They kick ass. Yes, Uncured. Yep. They have one of their firsts? Oh, hell yeah. I loved their shit earlier. Oh, actually, fun fact. So wait, no, I have to finish this other story. Then I'm going to get to the Uncured thing. Don't let me forget, because it's really funny. So we're up front for Uncured, and then we're front row and center for Lost Society. Absolutely unbelievable performance. They're unreal. That was part of their Brain Dead tour. Unbelievable musicians. Unreal for Lost Society. So they get off, and we're still front row for Carrick Angren, because we're like, we don't know them that well. Like I said, none of us were really big black metal guys, so we're kind of being there like, all right, let's stay up here so we can be here for Children of Bodom. Why not? Let's support these guys. I have never been to a concert that more people were unhappy with a band on stage. Like, I've never been to a concert where people got booed off the stage, but this was absolutely absolutely the closest I've ever seen a band to actually walking off because they just weren't doing well. So the famous heckle, the best thing that I've ever heard. Carrick Angren were playing, and they finished the song, and it was like dead silent in the venue. Like no one clapped, no one said. It was uncomfortable, and I'm like, so like we're up front, and we're like, you know, like we're kind of like egging them on. We're being like I know that like they're professionals, they don't need us to be doing it, but like, man, like I know how uncomfortable it could be to be up there and get that kind of reaction. So like we're just like, I keep like, come on, like hell yeah. A guy right behind us yells straight at the vocalist, "I'd rather be sucking dick right now. At least penis has flavor." And I lost my shit. I'm like, it's so disrespectful when you're that close and shit like that, but like it was just so out of pocket and I wasn't expecting it that I just lost my shit. I felt so bad. Wednesday 13 opening for Doyle was the lowest I've ever seen a crowd not wanting a band on stage. Unfortunately, this one was worse. But that is a close second for sure. Oh, dude, it was so uncomfortable and I felt so bad. Ugh. But anyway, about Uncured. What's very funny because it seems like you knew it. You know them. So here's the funny thing about them, okay? So we met them there. I talked to them. They were really cool. This was after their first album. Couple years later in 2020, they're touring as part of the 2019. They're touring as part of the Chaos and Carnage tour with Whitechapel, Dying Fetus, and Revocation. Fallujah, Buried Above Ground, Spite are also on the tour. So it was a pretty cool tour. It's coming around to Pennsylvania, coming to Reading, Pennsylvania at the Reverb. We hop on the show. So we go on a little bit before Uncured do. There's 2 stages at this venue. So we're on the outdoor stage, and Uncured is opening the main stage. So we're outside. I was talking to the whole band of Uncured because I was like, hey, I really love your material, guys. It's so cool to be able to open for you. You know, I saw you guys, out on tour after your first album dropped when you guys were on tour with Children of Bodom and like Lost Society and Carrick Angren. And they're like, oh, that's so cool. That was a couple years back. Like, it's cool to see you here and all the all the normal shit. So I tell them like, yeah, man, I'm in this band. We're playing outside at this time. You know, if you stop by, cool. If not, I'll be sure to be checking out your performance and coming to talk to you guys after, kind of thing. Just trying to be friendly and stuff. So that night, we're doing a Slayer cover at that show, and when we're doing that's so crazy. That's crazy, Klingon. Like you said, small world. Yeah, do you know the Reverb? That was the venue that we played at. We played at it a couple times. We played with Soulfly there, with Cataclysm in Sight. That was the second time we were there, and then we were there later that year with Deicide. I think that was Deicide, Origin, Jungle Rot, and The Absence. It was a really cool venue. But yeah, so anyway, so we're playing, we always like to do a cover in our set, just have that, like, play our material, but also grab people's attention with a cover, I feel like it's a good way of doing it when you're an opening band, especially like a local band and shit like that. And, so I'm talking to the guys and I'm like, all right, what cover are we doing today? And we want to pick covers that aren't like the biggest songs from the band, but big enough that people would know it. And Slayer's a hard band to do that with because like everyone covers Raining Blood, everyone covers so many people cover Seasons in the Abyss. Like it's hard to pick one that people don't do all the time. So I do agree about the Twin Temple thing. Weird is one way to put it for sure. So the Slayer song that we actually covered as a band was Disciple, which, is a big Slayer song, but it's not one that people would tend to cover, so we thought it was kind of unique. Like, unique enough to be able to stand out with it. Well, I saw Rex Rex Cox out in the audience while we were playing our set, and he was getting into it. And then we did Disciple.
What should I do?
About oh shit, I forgot to do that. About 2 months after we played that show, Uncured released their cover of Slayer's Disciple on Liquid Metal. And I'm like, dude, there is no shot. Like, it's just one of those funny things, because it's like, I can't confirm it, and I would never get a chance to ask them about it, but it's like, come on, man. Like, I think you saw us do it, and we're like, wait, that's a really cool song to do. No one really does it. And then they fucking did it and released it on, like, Sirius XM. I'm like, god damn it. But I agree, dude. Divine Intervention is criminally underrated. I think people, it got a bad rap immediately, not being Dave Lombardo, and that's just not fair. Paul Bostoff worked his ass off. The drum solo to open the album with Killing Fields, dude. Unbelievable. 213, Fictional Reality is one of my favorite songs. I fucking love that song. So I'm with you. I'm with you, Kling, 100%. But I was like, are you kidding me? Like, you guys saw us do... Like, again, I can't confirm it, obviously, but it's... Come on. That's my cool story with Uncured. Oh, but yeah, they did they did like a complete 180 with their sound. It's super weird. They're very catchy now. Which isn't a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to be catchy. It was just a weird shift that I wasn't expecting. So very strange. Right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Biggest Thunk. Oh, dude. Castrate society in fictional reality. I'm not a vocalist, guys, so don't be nice to me. But oh god, I love it. Stop listening because Uncured turned into this weird pop metal hybrid that just isn't my jam. That's exactly it. I don't know. I really don't know what caused that shift. It's such a strange 180.
I'm done believing in people.
It's one of those things like, hey man, if that's your thing and you want to do it, then by all means, but not for me. I was talking to them, and I think they were getting good tours and shows and shit like that, but I think the issue was just they weren't getting the attention that they wanted in, like, mainstream or whatever. I can see that being the issue. Like, I don't really remember discussing too closely about it, but it seemed like they wanted to, I don't know. I'm not going to throw them under a bus or anything, so I can't really say too much. I can't say too much more about what they were trying to do or what they set out to do, but like I said, just a complete 180. Not my thing. I definitely have. Exactly. Make the music you want to make. If that's your thing, then if that's your thing and it's not mine, I'm glad you're having fun doing what you want to do. Making my blood sugar up. Okay. It's not spiking anymore. I think I'm just tired. But we'll get there. I need to get at least one more eagle egg, guys. Come on. But yeah, man, like there were some awesome shows that we played. Deicide was definitely a favorite. We me and my vocalist actually legitimately almost got run over by Glenn Benton in the parking lot, so that's a story we have forever. We love that.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Come on. It wasn't. It was just iron ore. The only artist for me that can blend pop and metal is Devi. Doesn't always hit the mark, but most of the time I love it. Wait, who's Devi? Is it because I'm not familiar with them, or is that a shorthand that I'm just not picking up on because I'm just a silly vanilli sometimes? Okay. That's who I was thinking. And it's funny, me and Undertaker were talking about him the other night. And I think I was a little too harsh. I'm not a big fan of most of his stuff. I'm not a huge fan of Strapping Young Lad, like, almost at all. And I know we were discussing that. I think he's very experimental. And just because it's experimental and unique doesn't mean it's good. And I think a lot of his fans get that mixed up. And I think I also just have this bad feeling of him in my mind. And, like, just like, like, what's the word I'm looking for? So, like, association. I feel like it's a bad association because the other guitarist that I had in my band for a little while, like one of his favorite artists. Kling's like, 3 strikes, you're out, buddy. He's the other guitarist that was in my band. He loved Devin Townsend, and he showed me the weirdest Devin Townsend shit. Regardless of how I feel about his material, that man is, without a doubt, one of the most talented motherfuckers that has ever been on this planet Earth. Like, oh my god. There's no denying it. That we probably did, and I probably brought up the same points. But I will say, like I said, I don't know a lot of his material. I wasn't a big Strapping Young Lad fan when I did get to it. A lot of the stuff I've heard from his solo stuff, whether it's Devin Townsend Band, or Devin Townsend Project, whether it's any one of those three, I've typically liked it, which is interesting. But when I saw Avatar one time with Brian, actually, Biggest Dunk, I went with him to Jersey, Starland Ballroom, and we saw Devin Townsend opening up for them doing an acoustic set, and it was very interesting. And it was just, I've never seen him live in any other setting, but it was like a very intimate kind of setting, and it was just so cool for someone like him to do that. You were there? No, at Starland Ballroom you weren't. Really? We took Sasha. Was it the 4 of us? I really just threw you out of the story, huh? Fuck you. Was that really the time you're talking about? Or are you talking about a different time we saw Avatar? Well, hey guys, fun fact. Turns out Biggest Donk is a very forgettable human to me. I'm so kidding. I love you. You got a side of... No shot you were there. I'm texting Brian, man. Fuck you. No way. Totally not liking and loving the sound and approach. And that's a good point, Klingen. And that's not something a lot of metal bands do very often. So when you go for those emotional points, it's very interesting as an artist, and especially for someone who does this kind of music. But that's completely understandable. And I know we were like me and Undertaker were talking, and some of those songs like Love is just incredible. Hey guys, do you think Biggest Donk is upset that I erased him from that memory? Not for the easy dunk, but I look at Devi like I look at Rebirth. Highs are astronomical behind the lows are terrible. Hey, understandable. Absolutely. I get it. Okay, Biggest Donk. I think I'm going to have to retract what I'm saying. I think you may have been at that concert. You have pictures from the concert? Fucking send them. I don't believe you. That's my bad. But I feel that, Klingen. What's another artist that you guys are like that with? Like where like their best albums are like unbelievably good, and their worst albums are like some of the worst things you would never listen to again, like that you would never touch. So is there another artist that has that spread? You know what? Understandable. What are some of the highs and what are some of the lows? funny thing is, I came here because I wanted one eagle egg to upgrade the weapon I'm using right now, and we've just been here for a while trying to get the others. I'm trying to think of like a good example of that. Like the highs are amazing and the lows suck. I'm literally just like looking around my room trying to find the posters. You know what? I'm actually curious too. Aside from the Slayer comment, Kling and Undertaker, how do you guys feel about Anthrax? Where do they sit for you guys? Really? None of them? That's crazy. But you know what? I get it.
I'm done believing in people.
Whoa! Oh no! I fell.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Oh, we're fine. I was never the biggest Slayer fan. Like, Show No Mercy has some good songs on it. Hell Awaits has some good songs on it. Like, I was never, like, 100% into them. But... what do you call it? I feel like I liked South of Heaven. I knew that. Like, that was an album that, like, got me pretty early on. But, okay, so at least you listed Seasons in the Abyss. In case you guys didn't make the connection, Spirit in Black is named after the Slayer song Spirit in Black. It is one of my favorite songs of all time. The riff, just, oh my god. Never really jive with you. Not a fan of Anthrax. Say this, they put on a tremendously fun show. They are, like, in my opinion, the epitome of, like, what party metal is, you know? Like, I feel like I love thrash metal. I do. A lot of people aren't the biggest fans of thrash metal, but I love thrash metal. And Anthrax is, like, the side of thrash that I'm not crazy about, but their last 2 albums, to me, personally, their last 2 albums, Worship Music and For All Kings, puts them at the top of the Big Four in recent years. I don't know how you guys feel about the Big Four. I don't think we've really discussed too much of it. But, like, Metallica, I feel like people have literally said haven't been good since the 80s. Like, I feel like a general opinion is that I think Metallica had a good album with Death Magnetic, but if people were to argue that, I wouldn't be standing here being like, no, fuck you. I'd be like, I get it. Completely. Megadeth, I think Dave Mustaine has lost his mind. I kind of fucking hate him. He's really annoying. I have not loved a Megadeth album since 13, and even then people would argue is like, they haven't been doing anything good. Endgame is my favorite Megadeth album for sure, but I think Megadeth in the last couple of years has lost it, and especially with the loss of Kiko Loureiro as their guitarist, it's going to be a little rough. And Slayer, I think, is obvious that they haven't been a band, and they also haven't been doing. I think also Repentless wasn't the best, so I consider the last Slayer point to have been World Painted Blood, and whatever. But, let me see. Also, I think Testament is the singular best thrash metal band. Absolutely. I agree with that. I agree with it wholeheartedly. One of those bands that just is criminally underrated through their entire discography. Like, unbelievable. Their, like, first 2 albums to be such classic thrash metal albums with the Legacy and the New Order, having an album that kind of shifts into even more of a mainstream kind of way, where Practice What You Preach can appeal to everything, and they started to see that success. Unfortunately, because of what they chose to do with Souls of Black, they lost out on the success that they could have had. Like, it was literally just a wrong decision. Do you guys know the story of what happened and why Testament isn't nearly as big? They were set to be on the scale of, like, the Big Four and all these other, like, massive bands, but they made a bad decision, and it kind of bombed in their faces. It sucks. But Souls of Black was the only low point for me, for the, like, in terms of a whole album. But, like, the song Souls of Black, Face in the Sky, The Legacy, like, the song The Legacy, such incredible music, man. The Ritual, the last album with Skolnick and Clemente, just unbelievable how well written it is. And then, like, after losing Skolnick and Clemente, Chuck Billy trying to take the reins and be like, all right, we're going to do what I wanted to do from the start. We're getting heavy. And he got James Murphy on guitar and John Tempesta on drums and just wrote like a groovy death metal album. Low is incredible. And then still having like the shit that they did, like lineup problems and stuff, doing an album like Demonic, and then being able to pull it back and still do stuff like The Gathering after getting Dave Lombardo on drums, getting James Murphy back. Like, they completely reinvented as a death metal band. And then when they took that break because Chuck Billy had cancer, they eventually came back with like that other lineup that they had with Skolnick, Greg Christian, Eric Peterson, Chuck Billy, and they had Paul Bostaph on drums, I'm pretty sure, for The Formation of Damnation. And The Formation of Damnation is my second favorite album of all time. Period. The end. It's not like it's so heavy. It showcases everything Testament can do. They can be brutal. They can be epic. They can be melodic. They can be. It was just the perfect mix, I think, of everything. Then The Dark Roots of Earth was unbelievable. It's just so well written again with Gene Hoglan on drums for that one. Oh my god. And then Brotherhood of the Snake was like the first album in a long time that I felt was a little bit of a drop-off, but even then I still love so many of the songs on there. And then Titans of Creation, unbelievable. I know I just went off on that one comment, but my fucking god, I cannot speak higher of Testament, ever. Unbelievable. So they write songs in ways no other thrash band thinks to write them. Anything from the New Order and Practice has some of the most interesting songwriting from any thrash band. You'll never be able to change my mind. And I love thrash. I love bands like Exodus. Like I said, I do love Anthrax. I love these bands, but no one is doing them like Testament did. That songwriting duo with Eric Peterson fleshing out the songs, Skolnick's unbelievable leads. I so agree. 110%. Okay, let me back, because I know you made a comment about Megadeth I want to see. Yes, agreed. Polarizing. They're just high highs and terrible lows. Absolutely. And I actually just pulled up the DMs. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to have to backtrack here. I think Biggest Stonk was actually at that Avatar show with Devin Townsend. He just sent me a video from it, where so I think he was there. The Gathering has some of the sickest songs, man. DNR, Down for Life, True Believer, oh my god. Riding the Snake, Careful What You Wish. What else is on that album? Eyes Sewn Shut, The Fall of Sipple Dome. There's one other one that's like huge that I listen to all the time. I mean, and what an iconic lineup. Like I said, like Chuck Billy with Eric Peterson, James Murphy, Steve DiGiorgio joining for that album. Unreal. Three Days in Darkness, that was the one. Oh, dude, so good, so good. Can't wait to get home and fix up your guitar a little bit to get it playing again. You know what? God, I love it. I finally I changed my strings for the first time in like 2 years. I haven't changed my strings because we haven't been playing live, and I just changed them like last week. They needed it, and it feels so fucking good. Ugh. Testament's one of those bands I'll never get tired of. one. I'm probably going to give this like another 20, maybe 30 minutes if I can. I don't know, my blood sugar's not going back down, which is very strange. It's not dangerous. It's not bad. It's just weird. So I'm keeping an eye on it, but I'm sure as soon as I lay down, it'll kind of chill. I think I'm going to restart One Piece tonight, biggest donk. I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. Haven't touched a guitar in 2 years? Hey man, I feel it. I feel it. What kind of guitar do you play again, Klingen? I know we discussed it pretty early on. You should teach me guitar and then I'll get Jimmy to teach me vocals and then I'll join Vision Serpent. Honestly, fucking do it, dude. Fucking do it. You want my tabs? I have the whole album. I have the whole album tabbed out. You know me, I'm prepared. You know what got me? You know what I started learning when I picked my guitar up again? Just last week. I don't know if we've discussed these guys too much, both Klingen and Undertaker. How do you guys feel about Opeth? What's up with the one you have? Do you just want a different one for feeling? Like what would be better? The Coliseum battle? Hell yeah, dude. Don't listen to them much anymore. You used to be a huge fan for a long time. Is there a reason you don't listen to him much anymore, Undertaker? Was it like more recent material just kind of dropped off for you, or have you just not gotten around to it? Because I wasn't the biggest fan of Opeth. In fact, when I was in middle school, my vocalist, who was into like much heavier music than me at the time, who got me into a lot of other bands, he gave me Opeth's Blackwater Park, and I remember he gave me a bunch, like a stack of CDs, and I listened to it, and I'm like, Jimmy, I don't get this. I don't want this anymore. And I just gave it back to him. But years later, I've come to appreciate them way more. And I feel like some of their... Like, I need to get into, like, more specific songs more. But, like, they have some incredible songs. And then other songs where I'm just like, man, I could totally fall asleep to this. Like, it just... Like, I feel like progressive metal goes a long way in either being some of the most interesting music you'll ever hear in your life, or some of the most obnoxious stuff that you could ever listen to. Like, I feel like it's a really hard mix for progressive metal. It's old, feels just off. There's stuff up with the neck, doesn't hold tune like at all. There's also some stuff up with the body too. What kind of guitar is it, Biggest Donk? I forget what you have. Do you have a picture of it? Bit of both, honestly. Been listening to that type of music less and less for some reason. And that's completely understandable, Undertaker. Sometimes you just take that break. Sometimes stepping back. Absolutely. Blackwater Park is pretty good. The song itself has one of the sickest riffs I've ever heard in my life. The doom doo 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 doo. I don't know if you guys got that, but if you know the song, I hope you did. The older I get, I listen to the same few albums over and over. Hey man, it's the consistency. Sometimes you like what you like, and that's it. And sometimes that's okay. But that's exactly how I feel, Kling. Opeth has always been a hit or miss. Yeah, that's exactly it. Some of their songs... I think Michael Ackerfeld comes off as pretentious to me. Because let me tell you something, man. I didn't get into them for many years anyway. So it was after the Heritage stuff. And I don't know if you guys, like, know, like... If you guys look at the Heritage album cover, for those of you who don't know, because Biggest Thonk might not, Michael Ackerfeld has pretty much denounced all of the death metal stuff they've done. He's just kind of like not a fan of it. I don't like doing that kind of stuff anymore. And he's just like moving away from it, but like in a weird way. Like I feel like it's one thing to be like, yeah, I want to move like in a different direction with the music. It's a different direction to take and being like, I denounce what we've done. It's like, okay, that's a little strange. But if you guys take a look at the Heritage album cover, you'll see like, I think it's the devilish roots of the tree that kind of like stands for the death metal stuff, and then they've been like severed from the tree, and it's like interesting. Progressive metal is kind of like tech death. Listen to some songs and just go, I don't get it. Yeah, that's exactly. All right, let me hear your theory. I'm curious. Haven't listened to much tech death, but Meshuggah was a religious experience for you. I remember you loved it when you went to see. I'm not a big Meshuggah guy overall. But I've also never seen them live, and I know live they're unbelievable. Mr. Growls have kind of sucked ass since like 2010, and then they switched, so I feel like he's just saying that because he can't do it anymore. Which I feel like that's a fair theory. They're completely understandable. And definitely more believable than just like a band, just like denouncing what you've done. I think it was just a weird move, even if it was just a PR move. Like, here, let's save our bacon and just say we don't want to do it anymore. Like, I feel like it's weird. Sorry, I just got a video. I had to watch it. Okay. I feel Meshuggah for me a lot of the time is like, I don't like, or sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't love a lot of their songs, but the ones that I do are unbelievably good. I need some rankings. On a scale of 1 to 10, Do Not Look Down. Where are you guys rating that one in Meshuggah's discography? You know what? Different question, because this is how I'm going to compare it. What's the better song? What do you guys prefer? Do Not Look Down or Demiurge? I'm curious. I'll just throw it out for those two songs first. I'm curious. They're like, again, another band like so unbelievably talented. Thomas Hawk is like, you're not going to be getting, if you're looking for like top of the line percussionists, you found him. Like, you found him. It's him. Holy shit. Not a ton of their material has resonated with me 100% where I like go off and listen to them a ton, but the songs that do are amazing. Dancers to a Discordant System, Combustion, Bleed, obviously. Man. So in terms of what doesn't grab me with Meshuggah, I feel like a lot of times I'm looking for like a very interesting riff. And I think also a lot of times, I'll be real with you, I think I get lost with some of their material. Honestly. And I think that's what gets me. But I think that's also true. Meshuggah grows on you, and I don't think I spent enough time with them. And I think that's a lot of it too. Because as I hear certain songs more, I'm like, oh, no, I see this now. I feel like I kind of, like, when I went through my deep dive for a lot of bands, I think I went, like, I give the same amount of time to every band. And I feel like I don't need to give a band like Slayer the same amount of time that I'm giving Meshuggah, because I'm going to get Slayer right off the bat. Meshuggah takes time to digest, you know? So I think they're a band that I need to revisit, and then I'll kind of understand more. It's a lot to take in. But okay, it grooves Do Not Look Down. Hell yeah. Okay, so Kling takes Do Not Look Down. I'm curious. That's one of your favorite albums for Kolos? Big fan of Broken Cog. Went in the pit for that one? Oh, hell yeah. Kind of hard to figure out at first, so I get that. Yeah, like I said, I definitely agree with what you said. It's just, they're a lot to take in, and you just need to take your time with them, for sure. That's exactly my reasoning. So here's why I bring those two songs up specifically. When we were trying to pick some more covers to work on to, like, just keep our chops up during the pandemic, we were like, what can we do to keep ourselves occupied for now? And the answer was, well, if we're not writing music right now, why don't we pick some songs to keep us going? And our other guitarist was like, we have to do Meshuggah, and our vocalist was like, I'm totally down for that. And I'm like, all right, cool, what are we doing? And, like, the easy answer for me that wasn't Bleed, because, you know, it was more of a meme at that point, and we're like, we're not going to put our drummer through that. Let's do something different. I was like, how about Do Not Look Down? Because that is one of the coolest riffs. It's so interesting. Like Klingon said, it's a very interesting guitar and vocal pattern. Whereas Demiurge is very... Here's what the song is, and then that's gonna be it for, like, the entire thing. I don't know. I don't know if you guys see what I mean. I hope you guys do. I don't think Demiurge is a bad song. I think it's a very good song. Especially, once again, a perfect example, when I first heard Demiurge, I didn't get it. I was like, oh, this isn't a very good one at all. But then, because that was the one that was eventually picked that we were going to learn, I did learn it on guitar, and by the end of it, I was like, oh, I see the appeal of this. I would still say Do Not Look Down is more personally, like, my like, bigger choice, but I completely understand why Demiurge is what it is. Swarm has one of the best build-ups and endings to their song. Do I know Swarm off the top of my head? What album was Swarm from? Was it from Kolos? I'm pulling up Meshuggah. It is. Definitely got to give him some more tries, for sure. Sugar also has a couple really good purely instrumental songs that I've used in New DMD campaign. Oh, there you go. And that definitely sets a tone, you know? Swarm is Kolos, okay. Take a song like Colossus, they effectively took a couple notes, bends, and made them very interesting. The song is heavy as balls and a lot of intricacies. And that's the funny thing, too, because what I had struggled with like this deep dive of like trying to learn what makes each band, you know? Exactly. Not all of those songs are like Demiurge. Most of them are pretty varied. I think, once again, it was one of those situations where, like, one of my friends who loves Meshuggah, like, couldn't speak he was always talking about Demiurge. So then I just kind of, like, that's all I heard about kind of thing. And I think, again, that's a personal reason. What was I just saying? Oh, so one of the things I struggled with for a long time, learning music, learning how to write songs, learning how other bands wrote songs, and why certain bands were more successful than others, I was always like, well, I want to be more interesting in my writing. And so I would look for, like, things that were very different, things that would move around and become interesting. Like, that's how I would word it. But then I was also having that internal struggle of, like, well, obviously we have progressive metal, which can get very intricate and very crazy, but just because it's intricate and crazy doesn't mean it's good. So I'm like, where's that perfect balance going to lie of intricate, but simple enough to hold an attention span and kind of thing? And I think, funny enough, Meshuggah hits so many of those boxes so damn well. Because while they're being simple, they can be the most complex you've heard. Colossus is an incredible song. Guys, can you believe I've only found one eagle egg? How much insulin do I have in me? Do I need to take more? It would kind of be crazy. I might need to. Which would be kind of crazy, but whatever. So, let me reiterate about Meshuggah. When I'm saying only one this whole time, yep. I think I'm even lucky that I found the one. So let me reiterate about Meshuggah. It's not that they're, like, when I said they weren't my favorite, it's not that I didn't like them. It's that they're probably just not my top 10. Very interesting, and I totally understand why. I don't know. Songs I wrote for the album I did were heavily steeped in what felt natural, my inspiration, and my capabilities. I feel like you have to just go with your gut. I agree. When you think about it too much, it gets to be pretty rough. Klingen, what album? Were you in a band for this? Like, is this something I can listen to? I feel like we discussed a little bit about it, but if it's something I can hear, I would love to. This might take me all year. Like I said, I think all of the luck that I could have used on this went straight to getting the legendary fish. Here's hoping it doesn't take you this long. That's exactly it. It's the fun part of the discourse. And that's what, like, I always, like, try and watch the wording of what I say. Because, and that's what I would try and do. For the couple years that I was listening to music the way that I was, and, like, digesting every band that I could come across and learning what made them them, in doing so, I kind of learned. I'm like, this is what makes this band interesting, and this is what makes this band something that someone else would listen to, even if it's not my thing. There are still bands that I'm going to shit on no matter what. But I always understand that there are going to be people who like it. One band that I will never understand, no matter how hard I try, is Code Orange. I will never understand any part of Code Orange. I will never understand why people like them. But if it's your thing, it's your thing. Have a good night, Undertaker. Always appreciate talking music with you. Hell yeah, man. Hopefully we'll see you soon, and hopefully we'll see you in another Undertaker stream soon with some Nier Automata. But have a good night, man. I wish you luck with the material grind as well. Probably still on Bandcamp behind a paywall. I'll pay it. One of those things that I'm sort of proud of and hate at the same time. But have a good night, man. We'll see you soon. Yo, Kling, if you get the chance, if you want to, I would love for you to link the Bandcamp page into the Discord. If you put it in self-promotion, if you put it in music, put it in whatever, I'd love to hear it either way. But like I said, that's if you want to share it. And that's how you feel about Knocked Loose? I get that too. Knocked Loose is one of those bands that, like, I cannot stand their vocalist. I've definitely felt like the more I heard stuff from them, I like their guitar. Let me reiterate that, because that sounded not intelligent. When they were putting out a newer album, I don't know which album it was. They were guesting on Liquid Metal a lot, and a lot of the songs would open up, and I'm like, okay, I like this guitar riff. I like how the song is starting, and I like the tone. Like, his tone, I really loved on that album. On a lot of those newer songs I was hearing at the time, which I don't know what year it was, so I can't even go back to it. But I cannot stand their vocalist, and because of that, it's so hard to get past it, because they're so vocal centric in that band. It's such an important part to them. So I totally get that biggest thunk, 100%. His weird Mickey scream, understandable. Like I said, Kling, only if you feel like you want to share it. I would absolutely love to hear it because I'm very curious, but I also completely understand that some people, you know, some people don't like doing it, and especially if it's older and you might feel a certain way, you're like, I don't know if I want to. Up to you. How long ago did you put this out? And what, like, was it with a band? Oh my god. It's been forever since we've even had one there. Biggest thunk. Do you have tickets for any other concerts for the rest of the year? I know you guys are going to the festival. I forget which festival, so forgive me for that, but I know you guys are going there. But do you have tickets to any other shows? I think it was 2017. There were 3 of us. There you go. Nice. Other than Incarceration, don't know if I do. Okay. There's so many shows that are coming around that I like really want to see. Like I missed Violence and Exhorter. That was in the beginning of April. I like, it sucks because like Brian's the one I go to shows with, but like since he's going to Incarceration, he doesn't want to spend the money on like all these other tickets, which is, you know, completely understandable. But I would have loved to get, like, In Flames is touring with, I think it's Gate Creeper and Creeping Death. And I'm like, yeah, In Flames, Gate Creeper, and Creeping Death. And that's coming to Brooklyn. There's another show. Septic Flesh did not happen yet. That is happening on Saturday, April 26th. So next Saturday. Wait. Saturday, April 27th. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I was like, wait, that doesn't line up. And it's a shame because I haven't seen In Flames. Like, I know you and Blood Trip did a couple of times now, so like I also don't think that was going to be one that I could have gotten him to go to just because you guys have seen In Flames several times recently, but like that would have been a cool tour. That would have been a cool way to see them for me, for sure. 3 of us. I wrote 3 songs on it, did high vocals and some gurgles on it. One person programmed all the drums and stuff on it. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. He did not get you a ticket. I ended up getting the tickets. So here's what we can do, because my dad can't go to it now. So it was going to be me, Brian, and my dad. So we have 3 tickets. I didn't know that you were going to be home. I didn't know that you were going. Or that you were going to be home or had interest in going. But I already texted Jimmy, like vocalist Jimmy, to see if he wanted to go, because he was possibly thinking about it, but he ended up he's going to a show Friday night. So if I'll keep you updated. If you're going to be home and want to go and Jimmy can't or decides not to, I'm sure there won't be a problem of you taking that 3rd ticket. I'll keep you updated and just let you know. I'll let Brian know that you might be wanting to come along and see it. I don't see any reason why that would be a problem, but just let him know that you're thinking of maybe taking the ticket if other Jimmy can't. In Flames is insane to see live. I believe it, dude. Recordings don't do it justice. I believe that for sure. Okay, well that's a fair point. So like I said, I'll if Jimmy can't, the ticket will probably be yours, because I don't think I'll have anyone else who might want to take it. So I'll let you know what's going on.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Death, Immortal, Lamb of God, Morbid Angel stuff. I think I have the link. Hell yeah, dude. Either whichever one you want to do. Whether you want to put it in the drop it in the Discord for in self-promotion or music, or if you just want to DM me the link. Whatever you want to do, dude. I'm happy to hear it. And that's so cool. Yeah, Death, Immortal, Lamb of God, Morbid Angel kind of stuff. I'm here for it, dude. Guys, I'm going to be real with you. I'm not having great luck here. But sounds good, Biggest Thunk. For sure. Now, granted, this whole stream was not here. However, it was definitely before midnight. So it has definitely been at least an hour and a half of doing this, and I've gotten one of the 5 I need. However, I think this is like the worst, most infamous grind. So let's stay positive and think it'll only get better from here. That would have been nice. I didn't feel it in my right ball again though, so I don't think it was I didn't think it was gonna be it. I didn't even see you sent the picture of the guitar. I'm sorry about that, Jimmy. What kind of guitar is that? I'm gonna see if I can blow up the picture a bit. Is that a Yamaha? Broomsville? I don't even know the brand. Interesting. So what do I need the eggs for? So how this game works is there's 30 weapons altogether. I'm going for the Platinum Trophy, and I need, I think, altogether 5 Eagle Eggs to upgrade all of the weapons. There's a lot of other materials I need, like it's not just the 5 Eagle Eggs, but like this is one of the worst grinds in all of them. Yeah, that makes more sense. Absolutely. But okay, I see your point. Well, hey. Hopefully a new guitar will feel better in your hands. For sure. Klingon, I've done that before where I try and send something and it shows up like that and I'm like, excuse me? Hell yeah. Do you have a brand in mind, or are you just gonna like window shop kind of thing? Like, what are you thinking? What are you feeling? What's your price range, if you have one too? If you're looking for something like 1100, would you like to purchase my Jackson Soloist? That was a joke, by the way. I know I said that super seriously, and then my throat started to hurt, so I was like, uh-oh. I don't even know if this thing's still worth 1100. Like, I gotta look back. The color, so I have a Jackson Soloist that I was trying to get rid of, and the color is discontinued. It's I think it's the Alien Green Jackson Soloist, and it's a really nice guitar. I just wasn't playing it on stage anymore. It's another floating tremolo bridge that I don't really use anymore, and if I do, I have it on my Deans, so I don't really want the guitar anymore. And I remember bringing it to Alto, and the guy was like, listen, like, because of our rules, I can't give you that much for it. He's like, I can only give you up to like 275 for it, but he's like, because of the discontinued color and the guitar's in very good, not mint condition, but excellent condition, he said, you can put it up on Reverb and try and get like 1100 for it, and he's like, I'm sure you'll have a buyer. So, whatever. Thinking around 500 to 600 range. Okay. Like the LTDs that you played on, there was a Schecter I really liked, can't remember which one it was. Alright, there you go. I would definitely check the Guitar Center up there before you check the Alto here, because the Alto here does not have a lot. The Alto across the river, that's how I'm going to word it, because I'm not going to drop the city that it's in. That one is much bigger, so if you don't find anything in the Alto here, you can probably go there. But I'd be down to like take a day, and I'm sure me and Bloodtrip would be down to like go and just take a day and chill. Can't like it because one of the... Oh man, they took it down? Alright, no problem. I'm sorry, Klingon. Ugh. Do you talk... Okay. Do you talk to the other two that you made it with? Ooh, there you go. Send some pics if there's anything you think is interesting. That sounds good to me, Klingon. I was gonna ask if you had the files yourself somewhere. Can you believe I only found one? I'm a little butthurt. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Ugh. Yeah, it's 1:30. I feel like I should end soon. I feel like I'm gonna go insane if I keep doing this. One of them's still a friend for sure, the other definitely not. Gotcha. Okay, so some bad blood between them. Oh, that's rough. Well, like I said, I would still love to hear it. If you find the files, you can send them on over. I'd love to hear them. Sorry to hear that, man. It sucks. You got it. How's Chris doing? How's he playing? I think the next one is going to be one. No, that's a good point, Klingon. Absolutely. Sometimes it needs to happen. Absolutely. Comes home on Wednesday from Italy. Nice. Okay, good. That'll be cool. Bought a cheap Jackson over there to keep practicing, keeping his chops up. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad he's doing well with it. But yeah, Klingon, it's necessary sometimes, and it's not the easiest all the time. But if it's necessary, then all the power and all the better at the end of the day. 100%. You're doing a longer stream tomorrow, Klingon? Are you still planning on doing some Resident Evil trophy hunting? I'd be down. I'd be down. There you go. Happy life, drama-free. That's the best you can be, right? If it makes it easier, it's the right decision. That's exactly it. Oh my god, it was the second one! Did I actually call two of them? Did I call both of them? Because I'm pretty sure the last one, I literally said... Guys, am I psychic? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I just need to... You know what? I'm calling it. I'm gonna ruin the streak. I'm gonna ruin it. I'm gonna ruin it. I'm gonna get the third one right now. It's gonna be 2 in a row. It's gonna be 2 in a row. I'm feeling it. I'm not really feeling it. But I'm gonna put myself out there because I really want the third one. Oh. Grinding Resident Evil 1 trophies? Hell yeah, dude. So how many do you have now? I remember when we were talking about it, like, just recently, you said it was a very grindy type of game. God, Undertaker would be so proud right now. Oh, it's... Hold on, there's something there, guys. There's something there. I'm not feeling it. I'm really not feeling it, though. I'm taking it back. It's not gonna be it. It's gonna be something I'm gonna need. Like, it's not gonna be useless. But no, that's not it. It's not it. Okay, so probably over halfway. Nah, it's not gonna be it, guys. Yeah, it's Clay. All right, I think we have to end it here, though. Like, that's unreal. Actually, you know what? Can I check? Let me see something. Oh, do I only need 4? Wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone. Can I check something? Oh, I can probably check my weapons from here. Wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Phoenix Spear, I need 1 to level it up. The Phoenix Dagger, I'm gonna need 1, but that's level 1. And the Phoenix Sword is gonna need 2 overall, but I don't even have that yet. So, yeah, I only need 4. Oh, shit, so I'm halfway there. I only need 2 more, guys. Oh. I'll do 1 more for the good luck. I'll do 1 more for the good luck, and then we're gonna call it. So, yeah, okay, so I needed 5 in the playthrough because you need 1 for the quest. But I'm pretty sure the quest is guaranteed. Can you guys still hear me? Or did I just lose the mic? My mic's been weird lately, so I just want to check. Okay, you can. I was probably just looking at the guide, trying to find the right answer. So apparently, there are 5 eagle eggs needed for the playthrough. Only 4 of them are needed to upgrade weapons, and 1 of them is needed for a quest. A quest that I already did because I'm pretty sure it makes it much easier. I'm pretty sure the chances are either guaranteed as 100% or whatever for that 1 quest. So you actually only need 4. So I appreciate that a lot better. Oh, but I appreciate it, man. I hope I get this good luck. One more. I gotta stop saying 1 more. But let me see who we're gonna rate out on. I want to thank everyone for being out here. I always appreciate everyone just chilling and talking. It was good to have you here, Biggest Dunk, for a while. Always nice to talk to you, and of course the One Piece stuff. Keep me updated because it gives me life. It gives me life to hear you going through One Piece, hearing what you're thinking, hearing what you're surprised by. I fucking love it. And Clingan, always good to talk music. Always good to have you here, man. I always love chatting with you on my streams. I always love chatting with you on your streams. I feel like a lot of times when I go to watch you, I usually just end up lurking because I'm doing 6 other things. So it's nice to talk to you here. For sure. We're going to get the Halo stuff set up soon. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like every time I hop in, I'm just doing something else. Alright, 1 more. Seriously, last one, though, guys. You can't convince me otherwise. Unless it's a 3rd eagle egg. Then you might be able to. Hell yeah, man. We love Klingon. We love Undertaker. Panda, Gold Saucer, Optimus. Everyone for coming in and chilling, man. I don't think I picked anything up. All right, you know what? Fine. One more, guys. Stop pulling my leg. Stop pulling my leg. Am I gonna raid out to anybody? Do I know anyone who's live? Not really. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know who to raid last night. I was doing some Final Fantasy 14. I had like 10 viewers, and I was like, all right, I don't know anyone live, so but I have to. Twitch muted me? What do you mean? Oh, like the stream? Well, anyway, last night I was raiding out, and I didn't know who to. And one of my friends was in the stream, and I was like, all right, anyone got a cool game I should raid out to? Because I don't know anyone yet. Let's meet someone new. And he was like, how about Dragon's Dogma 2? And I was like, all right, yeah, I want to see some of this gameplay. Like, let's do it. And I scrolled through because obviously Twitch tab was muted out of nowhere. That's so weird. So obviously Dragon Dogma 2 being a newer game, a lot of people are streaming it. So I was like, let me just scroll for a little while and just like see who catches my attention. And I scrolled for like a minute or two. All right. No big deal. And I picked the streamer that I rated because I thought he looked a lot like Drake Bell. Like an unreal amount like Drake Bell. I don't think he's Drake Bell, but I don't think the odds are 0. Okay. I mentioned that because I think he's live too, but I'm not gonna rate him 2 nights in a row. Oh, you know what? Let's rate Emmy USB. Let's rate Emmy. She's doing. Oh God. She had a weird filter on. Let's rate her. She's doing some Persona 3 Reload. Once again, thank you to everyone for being here. All the raids, all the chats. We love it. We're probably going to be live tomorrow doing something. I don't have anything on the schedule, but I'm going to get some guitar stuff done, get some tab writing done, so I can get it to my vocalist so we can start working on some stuff. But tomorrow, or Sunday, we'll be doing some Ratchet & Clank, and then I'll have next week's schedule out. Next week's schedule will probably have things like more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, more Horizon Forbidden West, more Pokemon Dynamax Avengers, Fall Guys, more Nier Replicant, more Legend of Dragoon. We're going to try and get in some more Halo random Halo missions. We're also going to try and stream some Halo campaigns with Nick Raymond 11, Klingon, and our friend Jimmy. So we're going to try and get all that stuff in for next week. So everyone have a good night. Please stick with us for the raid for 3 seconds. Say hi to Emmy. If you don't follow her already, she is an incredible person, an incredible streamer. Plays a lot of Souls-like games that I know both Biggest Stock and Klingon love. But she's playing some Persona right now, so show her some love. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. No, okay, now you will. My mouse stopped working. Bye, guys!